Shields up, Ironbreakers, and welcome back to Monster Hunter Wilds. How's everybody doing this fine Friday afternoon? Hope you're all doing good, and hopefully we can improve on that with some Monster Hunter Wilds goodness. How y'all doing today? Y'all having a good time? Y'all getting ready for some absolute degenerate gaming hours this weekend? Hopefully you are. My favorite dad gamer. Oh, man. Okay, I'm unsubbing. Really? That's how it is? Damn. How do we go from, okay, I'm unsubbing, sorry, Ruri, to let's go and my favorite dad gamer? How do we escalate between these things? Kind of feel like we went from 0 to 100, like really, really fast. Oh, man. Am I going to spray my wyvern milk everywhere? No. I was actually thinking about the whole squad thing. I'm thinking, wouldn't us doing private lobbies for the streams just be a better thing than doing the squads? Because I kind of feel like what I'm going to have to do with the squads is I'm going to have to make like 7 of them because there's a limit of 50. Because here's what I would like. I would like to be able to just create the Rurikon lobby and everyone would just be able to join that lobby even when I'm offline so that you could all play amongst yourselves even when I'm offline, but apparently that's not really an option because the whole situation with squads is they're still limited. At least I think they're limited to 50, right? The Charge Blade tutorial is up. Thanks for bro. Listen, we have to talk about the Charge Blade guide. Okay, we'll talk about it. That's called a squad, but limited peeps. Yeah, that's the thing. So if I do the squad, it'll only be 50 people. If we do the private lobby, it'll be 100. Dad leaving his kids by themselves. My kids are at school. They're fine. Okay? Squad lobby limit is 10? What? Squad lobby limit is 10. You can only have 10 people in a squad? I thought it was 50. Squad limit goes up as members goes up. Oh, okay. 50 per squad, but squad lobby is 10 people. This is so weird. It just feels like the best way of doing it, at least for the live streams, is just doing a private lobby. Because that at least can hold up to 100 people, and we can keep people cycling, you know, as some people leave, other people join, and all of that. That's probably like the easiest way of doing it, because I've done almost no multiplayer. I've started doing multiplayer after finishing the challenge, and I've done some multiplayer yesterday with my friends. It was a blast. But yeah, the difficulty still isn't there, but yeah, you know, then again, when you have 4 players, I just don't know how they can make things hard without reaching, like, you have to do a behemoth type fight or a Safi Jiva type fight in order to really challenge 4 players at this point. So yeah. Squad lobby is higher. For the Ironbreakers, it's 50 plus currently. What do you mean for the Ironbreakers, it's 50 plus? The fuck? Who the fuck made the Ironbreakers squad lobby? What do you mean? I haven't made that. I don't remember making that squad. Did somebody make the Ironbreaker squad and I'm not in it? Really? There's a fan-made Ironbreaker squad? Shit, I need to join that. You guys think I can join the Ironbreaker squad? Someone made a squad and forgot to invite you. I think all of you in my audience, I think you guys are being taken advantage of. You guys are being taken advantage of. Read it on Discord. Do we have that squad on Discord? Is that what's going on? Oh, I guess you guys made... Okay, no, wait. If you guys on Discord organized it, then that's the official Iron Breakers. That's fine. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to read it, but I'm assuming you guys just sorted that out. If you guys sorted that out, I'll just need an invite later. With multiplayers, they need wound health to scale with monster health. It does. The wounds were popping for like 500 damage yesterday. Those wounds were like getting messed up. What does endgame mean? It means we're in the endgame. We're in the endgame now. Rory C, thank you very much for being grossing investor for 9 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been playing Charge Blade since the game came out. Hunter ranked 90 and saw your video and still helped hot. So let's talk about that video for a second. So I published the Charge Blade guide, something like 2 hours and change. And it's like, first, let me just apologize to you guys because that guide, it was very hard for me to do. Simply because it's kind of hard to talk about the Charge Blade mechanics in order to try and properly explain them in a newcomer-friendly way, while at the same time trying to provide value to people that have already played the Charge Blade. So it's probably going to feel very boring in the beginning when I'm like going over and explaining, hey guys, here's how Fade Slash works, here's why Fade Slash is important. But I hope you guys understand that, like, for new players, that stuff is actually really important. And if they don't understand Fade Slash, they're going to get their shit rocked. But then I feel like I didn't do a particularly good job of explaining guard points and charging the axe, because it's just, like, so much acquired knowledge, right? Which is just weird trying to condense all of that in as short a video as it was. And I kind of got a little bit lost in the weeds. These guides are getting harder and harder to make. See, that's the thing, Zozo. I don't think that the guides... I mean, Charge Blade is different because Charge Blade just has like 3 different gauges and then it has a conditional activation for Savage Axe. And that's kind of hard to explain. It's hard to explain to people why with this weapon, you don't have access to the full kit unless you attack the monster and break a wound, or you get a perfect guard, or you, what's the other one? It's like break the wound, perfect guard, or do a mount finisher. It's weird having to explain to people, like, no, there are just some parts of the weapon that are locked off for you unless you form these conditions. That part's a little bit weird. But it's like, I don't think that the guides are harder to make. I think that I am harder on myself in terms of the things that I feel I need to know about the weapon. Because it's not like all of the... You know, it took me a while to put this guide out, right? It's not like I've learned anything new about the weapon. It's just trying to format things in my head in a way that works to then produce the guide. I feel like I'm getting more and more demanding on myself with that process. Because, like, I kid you not, I recorded, like, 20 different versions of that guide up until a certain point, like not 20 different versions of the 40-minute guide, but there's at least 20 different versions of the opening 5 minutes. There's 20 different versions of the opening 5 minutes that are wildly different from what the final product was. Okay? So it's just like, it's crazy. Have you heard about the flare bug, Rory? I've heard something about flare. But yeah, as a Charge Blade user, I say it did pretty well. I hope so. I'm not gonna lie. It's like I was thinking about re-recording the whole thing earlier today because I'm not super happy about that guide. I'm not. But the thing is, I don't know if I can make it any better than what I did. This is the problem with being bad at writing, because I kind of feel like if I was good at writing, I would write out the whole guide, and then I would just speak out the whole guide, and then I record a whole guide. But I think also that one of the things that people get value from my guides is me showing the things as I'm doing them, rather than just editing them in. Because if I have to do it, in like the same way that you'll have to do it in game. I feel like it's just easier to understand, and you can always just look at the commands that are going through at any given time. But yeah, I don't know. It was weird. The Charge Blade one was weird. It took a lot for me to record that. But yeah, I hope it helps people out. One of the things that didn't make it onto the video because I wasn't aware of it, and I only became aware when I tweeted something that was just like a funny meme. So like I tweeted this thing, which let me show you guys here. I tweeted this thing, which I was showing people, hey, this is my new Charge Blade grip. And I am not joking. I did play Charge Blade like this for a bit when I was playing multiplayer the other day before I did the guide. I played Charge Blade like this. And you guys are like, how the fuck does that work? You use your palm, the middle of your palm, to actually move the left stick. And then you use the thumb to move the right stick. And that allows you to keep pressing on circle. But when I posted this, a lot of people pointed something out that I wasn't aware of. And that is that you can actually hold down on the right trigger. You can hold down on the right trigger, and that also counts as the Savage Axe chainsaw input, which that might help a lot, actually. No joke, that actually helps a lot. The problem is you can't do that when you are doing the amped elemental discharge, because if you hold down the right trigger, it's going to cancel out and do the elemental round slash or whatever it's called, the one that does the shield charging stuff. Work on the fact that you made gun lengths. I think you explained a lot better than most. I love Charge Blade and I saw your video and was like, oh man, why was I not doing that before? Well, I'm happy that you guys got value out of the video, but I'm telling you, like, it's like I'm saying, a lot of you guys are saying the guide is good, which is just one of those things that to me, I was looking over it and re-looking over it, and when I was writing down the timestamps for it, I was like, oh God. So I talked about charging the axe at this point, but then I talk about charging the axe later, and it's a fucking mess. Oh, why is it so messy? But it's like, it makes sense if you watch the whole thing in one go, but if you're jumping through the sections, it makes way less sense, which is very frustrating because I want these guides to be modular so that you can just click the sections, but a lot of it just requires the sequence, you know? That's the thing. But it's like, let's just say, I don't think that it's my best guide, but hopefully people will still be able to get value out of it. But yeah, the right trigger thing was something that I didn't know, and it's also very important. I said that a while back and people acted like everyone knows. No, I did not know. I did not know that you could hold the right trigger, if that's what you're talking about. To be fair, Charge Blade is really hard to explain to new players who aren't really familiar with how things work. You see, the thing is, I was thinking to myself, okay, what's the next weapon that I think is really going to be hard to explain? And two weapons come to mind for me that I think are going to be hard to explain, which is the Switch Axe and the Hunting Horn. I think those are also going to be two weapons that are actually going to be harder for me to explain than the Charge Blade, which is interesting. Specifically the Hunting Horn. I think the Hunting Horn is going to be a nightmare because I'm not a Hunting Horn main and I rarely play the Hunting Horn. And I think I made like a beta video for the Hunting Horn. I'll probably watch that to kind of remind myself of a lot of the mechanics. But yeah, what do you think of your next guide? I don't know. It's like I want to do SNS. I feel like SNS is going to be an easy one to bang out. I don't foresee SNS being too complicated to make a guide on. But at the same time, I also like, oh, I wish I could get the more complicated weapons out of the way. So I'm thinking about potentially going Hunting Horn or Switch Axe. But yeah, it's either going to be Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, or Sword and Shield. Gaijin is currently working on Sword and Shield. Okay, then Gaijin can I mean, I also have a Sword and Shield video already out, by the way. There's actually a couple of videos that I already have on the channel from the beta that you can kind of like use to get started, even though they're not in-depth versions yet. But you can use some of my beta stuff to get started. But yeah, Switch Axe is really broken right now. Sadly, lots of perk and stuff doesn't work on it. Yeah, I was listening to Lord Vietner's video. He made a video where he was explaining some of the issues. As a matter of fact, we should get started because I think I'm gonna make like I'm probably going to make like a highlight of this stream to have a video up during the weekend, because guys, can I have a day off tomorrow? Can I chill tomorrow with my friends? Can I go play some Kill Team? I think that tomorrow I want to go hang out with my friends. Can I have that, please? Can I have a free Saturday? I've been working really hard. Please, chat. Let me have a Saturday. Get to the grind. No, damn, so many no's. You had one yesterday? No, that's a lie. I was working on the Charge Blade guide yesterday. You think I made the Charge Blade guide today? The Charge Blade guide was stuck in processing hell since I did it yesterday. Yesterday, I spent most of the day working on the Charge Blade guide. Do you really think you deserve that? It's raining. Why they off? Less talk, more content, Monster Hunter boy. We require tribute. Don't you mean tributi? Don't you want tributi? Absolutely no brakes, all gas. Oh man, no, seriously. Let's actually do a quick segment, because like I said, I might do a highlight of this on the YouTube channel. So, Monster Hunter Wilds has sold 8 million copies in the first 3 days, which is absolutely, positively, monumentally phenomenal, and it deserves every single one of those sales as far as I'm concerned. Kitsuki TG, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Since the guide was so good, you can take a break on me. Well, thank you very much. Let me just really quickly bring up the Steam charts. So we sold 8. I love how I say we sold, like I'm actually working for Capcom. So we sold. It's a communal thing. We as a community sold 8 million copies of Monster Hunter Wilds. Goddamn. I'm never beating the shill allegations. It is what it is. I am a Monster Hunter chill. But yeah, so 8 million copies, and Jesus Christ, middle of Friday, 3 p.m. on a Friday afternoon, we're sitting at 961,000 players right now, with a 24-hour peak of 971,000. The all-time peak was 1.3 million players, almost 1.4 million players, which is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So we've had all of that. Big ass sales, big ass concurrence. Everything's being absolutely phenomenal. Is this a flawless experience? No. Unfortunately, it is not. That is the truth. We have some problems, and we have to go ahead and talk about them. So, naturally, one of the biggest problems that it's reared its ugly head is the performance. I kind of feel like we talk about performance almost every day on stream, because I don't know, for whatever reason, there are some people that seem to think that I'm denying that the game has performance issues. No, the game has performance issues, but at the same time, there's also a lot of people that have some unreasonable expectations of their hardware. That's my opinion. That is what it is. I know that a lot of people disagree. I've gotten into disagreements with a lot of people that seem to believe that their 2060 GPU should be running this game at 1440p with all settings maxed out at smooth 60 FPS. Guess what? That was never going to happen, okay? 2060 is a budget GPU from a notably bad series of GPUs to begin with. Most people actually skip the 20 series as far as I'm aware. So, yeah, it's like, look, it's PC gaming. It is what it is. Now, the performance, having said that, is still not where it needs to be. It most definitely isn't. It needs to get better. It needs to be better. But at the same time, a lot of people have been criticizing the fact that Capcom's been telling people, hey, update your drivers. But it turns out that if you do update your drivers, there's actually been a lot of people that have seen market performance improvements. The thing is, people are not realizing which drivers they should be updating. See, when Capcom's saying, I think that Capcom said update your GPU drivers, those are not the only ones you should be updating. There are other drivers that you need to be paying attention to. Now, this is something that I mentioned on yesterday's stream. Not yesterday, 2 days ago, the stream from 2 days ago. And interesting enough, during that stream, 3 people in this chat started updating their chipset drivers, and all 3 of them reported that they were getting at least 30 more FPS on average in-game. This is following up on a tweet that I saw from Heavy Wings that I retweeted, and I said, yes, definitely, update your chipset drivers. This is super important. And now there's a article on PC Gamer, which it says, turns out updating drivers fixes a brand new game again. PSA, update your processor firmware. I don't think that chipset counts as processor firmware, but fine, I guess we can call it that. But yeah, and here they talk about how there's several users that have been updating their chipset drivers, and after doing that, like, the game is running way, way better. So I would definitely recommend checking that stuff out. Another thing that Mr. Tummy Giggles has mentioned is making sure that you have a feature called resizable bar enabled on your motherboard, if it supports that, because that is yet another boost that you can get. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do that maybe you were playing games before that weren't as demanding as Monster Hunter Wilds, so they didn't require all of that. But a lot of the problems that people are experiencing are probably coming from their processor. So real quick, I'm going to tell you guys, again, just for this video, just as a reference, one of the things that you can go and do. Let's go ahead and just capture this window so that I can zoom into it and show it to you. But this is DXDAG. You just go, and if you go into Windows, you can press the Windows key and R. That brings up this thing, the run command here. And on the run command, you can type DXDiag, which stands for DirectX Diagnostics or something like that. And when you hit that, it's going to bring up that window that I just screen capped. And now let me grab that so that I can zoom into it. So this is your DXDiag window. This is what it looks like. It's going to tell you your computer name, what version of Windows you're running, blah, 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 blah. One of the most important things here is system model. So your system model is going to tell you the model of your motherboard. And this is one of the fastest ways of updating your chipset driver. Another way is going to Intel's website. They might have chipset drivers there as well. Usually I update it directly on the motherboard's website. So you look up your motherboard, and in my case it is the 670XE Pro RS. You go over here, which is the motherboard manufacturer. Then you go to support, and then in the support you go to download. And in the download, you want to look for your chipset driver, which in this case would be this one. You install that, update that stuff, and hopefully that will improve your performance. This is not guaranteed. There are no guarantees in life, but it might just help you out. So that's the reason why I wanted to talk about that. Your mileage may vary. And once again, if in your BIOS settings, you can enable something called resizable bar, turn that on as well. That might also help you, figure all this stuff out. Yes, update your BIOS. People are saying in chat, update your BIOS. Basically update your system. Make sure that everything is up to date with it. And you might see some noticeable improvements. Before anybody jumps down my throat, because since it's going to be a separate video, I can already read the comments that are happening in real time. This does not mean that there's nothing wrong with performance. This does not mean that I am excusing the poor performance that we have gotten with this release. That is not the point. The point here is, if you have the game and you are having problems, maybe this might help. I still believe that Capcom needs to do a little bit of maybe not a little bit, maybe quite a bit of optimization in order to make this run smoother on a lot of systems, but it is what it is. So these would be my recommendation. Now, another issue that a lot of people are talking about is the story. Monster Hunter Wilds story is as divisive as expected. This is an article from Games Radar. Some players hate the relentless on-rails hand-holding. Others love the build-up to the best scene in Monster Hunter history. I think that calling it the best scene in Monster Hunter history might be divisive in and of itself, because like I predicted in my review, People are either going to love it or they're absolutely going to hate it. I feel like there's not going to be a whole lot of middle ground. On me personally, I liked it. I like the big reveal that happens in the story and all of that stuff. I think it's pretty cool. But I understand why a lot of people wouldn't see it that way. And I understand why a lot of people straight up don't give a damn about it. They just want to hunt some monsters, which is absolutely fine if that's what they want to go and do. Now, we did do a poll here on stream yesterday where I asked people about their thoughts about the on-rail sections. I thought I screen capped that. Is it this one? No, this is the big reveal. Which this is the big reveal that we talked about in terms of like story. And people were a little bit more divisive. Not actually that divisive. People either liked it or they don't know if they like the big reveal. And only 7% didn't like it. So among my audience, a lot of you guys actually liked the big reveal, is what that turns out to be. But I had another one. Is it this one? No, this was the Dark Hero article that I pasted to him earlier. Oh, this was another thing. Ugh. Wait, let me... I could swear I screen capped something here yesterday and I can't find it. Oh, it's not this one. But yesterday it was like at a 70%. It was like at a 70% in terms of the on-rails situation. Ron Tretta, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. And Yorick, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. You guys think Capcom can improve the resolution of the performance mode in consoles? I'd wait if needed, but I'd like to know. I have no idea. I've heard that there's something going on with the version of FSR they're using on consoles, which they're supposed to be using a different one. But yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. My big complaints about story, too much Nata. I find him annoying. If I have to have a voice protagonist, I want more options for injecting personality into him. I don't have a big problem with Nata. But getting back to the whole on-rails situation. So when it comes to that, the biggest thing for me is I didn't have a big problem with on-rails. On the poll that we did yesterday, I think it was like a 70% people said that they didn't have a huge problem with the on-rails. But what I can easily say is like the on-rail sections should have just been skippable. Like just let people skip them. Like that's it. Just let people skip them. I don't think that's like a big deal. And if I want to enjoy them, that's fine. I can still enjoy the on-rail section. And if somebody wants to skip them, let them skip it. The same way that people can skip the cutscenes, let them skip the on-rail section. Because at the end of the day, and this is something that I read. I forget exactly where I read this. But at the end of the day, nothing good ever comes from forcing players to do something that they don't want to do. You know? It's like, it's one thing if it's like a core part of the experience, but I would argue that the on-rails portions of the story are not really a core part of the experience. So let people skip them. The same way that you've allowed people to now skip cutscenes. So you can have those on-rails sections for people like me that want to do that, and you can allow other people that don't want to deal with that to just skip it. And boom, done. And you can even do something where if they choose to skip it, they get like a very quick text summary, like a little short box that says, hey, in this section, this thing happened. Like something super summarized, like, hey, you guys encountered this creature, and then everything went on, and now you're back at base, and you're discussing what to do about it. Boom, done. Recon people will skip it and blame the game for having a confusing story / lore. And then we can make fun of those people. But see, right now we can't. Because they can't skip it, and so they just complain about the fact that they can't skip it and they have to deal with it. But if they skip it and then they find the story confusing, then we can make fun of them and we can say, hey, maybe you shouldn't have skipped it. And then there's also going to be people that are going to skip it and not give a damn, and that's perfectly fine. You don't have to care about the story of the game. It's that simple. It's like, the thing to me is, right now, those people don't have the option to skip. And that's not necessarily a good thing. Now, again, like I said, do these scenes bother me? No, not at all. I don't think these scenes are a huge problem. But for a lot of people, they are a problem. And for those people, just let them skip it. Just let them skip it. People don't have to care about lore. Some people just want to jump into Monster Hunter to hunt some monsters. That's all they want to do. Let people do what they want. Let people enjoy the game in the way that they want. Boom, done. So yeah. And if those people skip it and then they complain about not understanding the story, that's on them. That at that point, that's like, okay, that's a problem that we don't have to deal with. That was self-inflicted. You chose to do this. You wanted to skip through the story just to get to the good part of the gameplay. That's fine. You can do that. Just give them the option. That's what I would say. Do we need a game's journalist mode? No, we don't. And that's the other thing, right? Which is, this is something that isn't talked about nearly as much in the mainstream, but it is the difficulty of the game. Now, I am probably going to need to invite Reddit Oscar to do a podcast, because he's going to bring in all of that doomer perspective, right? We're going to get Reddit Oscar, and he's going to just crap all over the game, and then we can have like a discussion, which I think it'll be an interesting podcast. I need to get around to poking his brain at it. But yeah, I think that'll be interesting to talk about the difficulty. But the way that I feel about the difficulty is simple. I shouldn't have had to nerf myself to the level that I nerfed myself in my playthrough to be able to enjoy the game. I feel like that should be the baseline. That should be the baseline experience, right? Which is, you should have to struggle through certain points of the game. You shouldn't have to struggle at the very beginning, but you should have to struggle before you complete low rank. That's the way that I look at it. A lot of people are going to be disagreeing. It is what it is. Wave the Loud, thank you very much for being Gross Guy. This for 29 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. So, the way that it goes to me is like, I shouldn't have had to nerf myself. I did. I had an absolute blast playing the nerfed version of the game, wherein, those of you that are wondering, that maybe didn't watch the live streams or whatever, what we ended up doing was no Palico, because Palico is just super duper powerful. No Seikret or Seikret Recovery, so we only used Seikret when the monster was moving between zones. During the actual fight itself, we're not allowed to jump on Seikret. We never used Seikret Recovery, which is the thing where if you're down, you can have Seikret come and pick you back up with like 1 million in invincibility frames. Didn't use any of that. No armor upgrades, so we never upgraded our armor in terms of armor spheres. I did craft different armor sets and whatnot, but I never upgraded armor spheres. And no restocks after the begin quest screen. That's the way that we played through the whole game. And I had an absolute blast playing that way. It felt great, and it felt really good to beat Tempered 5 pips, the final boss. I was about to say the name, and I realized that some people watching this video might not be aware of spoilers and whatnot. But, you know, we beat the hardest monster in the game at the hardest difficulty with all these restrictions, and it actually felt like really challenging because the monster was hitting really hard. It was doing some unpredictable moves that were being very punishing, and without having all of those other things to lean back on, like the Palico, the Seikret, and all of these other things, it actually felt very, very challenging, which is really cool. But again, I also feel that I shouldn't have to, you know, nerf myself to that level to get a challenge. And let me also bring in another point, which is, in one of our live streams, we watched a little bit of iShowSpeed stream. iShowSpeed who is like a massive streamer, for those of you that are not aware, is like massive in the WL community, whatever. And so he played through the low rank experience of Monster Hunter Wilds. And the interesting thing about watching him play is it really, to me, it really brought to light the problems that we have with how much they've streamlined the game. Because due to the fact that the game never pushed back on him, he never felt the need to actually learn the things that he was doing wrong. And, you know, some people see that as a positive, some people see that as a negative. I feel like anybody should be able to get started with the game. So I think that Chotacabra being super easy and just being a punching bag, I think that's actually really cool. You go and you punch up on shot the copper. That's cool. Some of the monsters in the beginning being easy. That's cool. The problem is they never really ramp up the difficulty when it comes to low rank. So to give you guys an idea of what was happening in iShowSpeed's stream, was the beginning, he had no idea what he was doing. He was like flailing around his greatsword and whatnot. And it was fun. It was cool stuff. We're all like, oh guys, remember that this was like us when we started playing Monster Hunter. Regardless of whichever version of Monster Hunter you started playing, you started like that. You did. Like, I know I did. Like trying to figure out how the hammer worked and not even charging it, just bashing away with normal attack and stuff like that back in Monster Hunter Tri. That was me. I was doing that. Absolutely. But then you learn. Because you have to learn. Because if you don't learn, you can't progress. And in Wilds, to give you an idea, we then skip a little bit ahead in the stream and we get to him fighting Ray Dow. And when he's fighting Ray Dow, he's using dual blades, which makes sense. His name is iShowSpeed, so that tells you everything you need to know, right? So he wants to be fast, dual blades. It's obviously going to be the weapon that he's going to naturally lean towards. So he's playing dual blades. And what's the weirdest thing about iShowSpeed playing dual blades? Again, he is at Ray Dow. He doesn't know to use demon mode, which is literally the most basic mechanic of the dual blades. And you guys are like, how's he playing dual blades? Not playing demon? What? Focus strikes. He's leveling up his gauge with focus strikes, which I didn't even know that focus strikes leveled up your gauge because I haven't played dual blades almost at all in Wilds yet. And I was like, wow. So he's literally sitting there beating the life out of Ray Dow, 2 damage at a time, and then using focus strikes. And I know that a lot of people are going to come at me and be like, Rurikon, stop being such a terrible gatekeeper. It's like, I don't think it's gatekeeping to expect the game to push back at some point and get people to learn how to play their weapon. Because he basically did this throughout the whole thing. I think that by the end, he knew how to use demon mode, like maybe by the last boss. But at the same time, in the last boss, he's basically just calling in the NPCs, and the NPCs are doing all of the work. If you actually see I saw a little bit of the last fight, and he was just kind of like hanging back with a heavy bowgun, doing like normal shots or whatever it was. And the NPCs were just like pounding the monster to death. And I'm just like, you know, I feel like the game should have pushed back at some point to make him into a better player. And here's the reason why I say this, because a lot of people will, again, call me out, say, elitist, gatekeeper, blah, 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 blah. I'm not being elitist and I'm not being a gatekeeper. I'm trying to get people to actually enjoy the video game on the long term. Because you might have this experience where you're able to just like truck along through the game, murder everything without actually learning how to use a single weapon. And that's fine. But what happens when the title updates roll around and you're not going to be able to just skate through? Do we think that the title updates is when people are going to want to learn how to use a weapon because that's when the game is finally pushing back? I feel like the game needs to push back a little bit earlier, a little bit before the title updates. I feel like the game should push back before low rank ends. That's when the game needs to push back to get players to jump into high rank. I feel like you want players to jump into the high rank experience and actually progress through high rank as well. I feel like that should be an objective for us to do. Hey, Rory, melee heavy bowgun still a thing. RG Van Gordon, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Supposedly the title updates will push back because they have said that Capcom's going to be making those a little bit harder. There's going to be like a new difficulty coming in with a new difficult monster and another more challenging monster are going to be coming in with the first title update. There was some wording about that for the upcoming title update, so I'm expecting them to start pushing back on those title updates. But it's just, again, what I want is a community that kind of like sticks with the game and continues to play the game. And if you never really feel challenged, then you never really learn the intricacies. And you don't have to be the best player in the world, but I feel like by the time you reach Ray Dow, you should understand what demon mode is if you're playing dual blades. You know, you should know what true charge slash is if you're fighting Ray Dow. you should know what a Wyvern Fire is if you're using Gunlance against Raid Owl. That's just something that I feel strongly about, and I know that a lot of people are going to be disagreeing with that, and it is what it is. Feel free to call me a gatekeeper, whatever. Yes, it's me, the gatekeeper that's making some of the most beginner-friendly weapon tutorials that we have on the site. I'm the gatekeeper. Okay? That's me. But, yeah, no, I want more people to play the game, but I want people to understand how the game works rather than just, like, you know, spam triangle and beat the game that way. If that's elitism, then I'm an elitist. You know, maybe I'm a gatekeeper. Rourke and I agree, but I think the game should do a better job at training its players with the weapons. Cookie Slayer, what players need is incentive. Unless the game pushes back and forces you to learn and get better, you don't learn and get better because you don't have to. Slothcat Gaming, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Do you think Master Rank will make the newer players quit? I think a lot of the newer players won't even reach Master Rank because they weren't adequately challenged on their path to Master Rank. This is one of the reasons why, I mean, not specifically this, one of the reasons, there's always a drop-off from the base game to the expansions. The expansions are usually always going to be for the more hardcore crowd. A lot of the more normie audience won't even be aware that an expansion is out there. But a lot of the player drop-off from this title, I feel, is going to be because of the fact that players did not feel meaningfully challenged. And they're like, oh, you know, I played it last year. It was fun. Not too hard, so I don't expect it to be too hard this time around. Do I want to play it? I don't know. You know, some players might feel like there's not enough challenge there to go through. And the worst part is that by doing this, you're alienating both the newcomers as well as the existing veterans, because the existing veterans want a more challenging experience. Now, again, like I said, existing veterans can also nerf themselves like I did if that's something that you want for a harder challenge. But I feel like the game should challenge you at a base level a little bit more than what WoW's did. At least a little bit more. Another thing that we got to talk about naturally is no one is safe from Monster Hunter Wilds' monstrous menus. BioWare lead says he forgot how interesting the matchmaking and world sharing in these games were. So I didn't play almost any multiplayer, and we started doing multiplayer like 2 days ago. And here's what I have to say about that. Listen, Capcom, you guys had figured out how to do this in Lost Planet 2. Get some of the people that worked in Lost Planet 2, because they figured out how this stuff works, okay? You keep people in a lobby, people play together, they show up in the cutscenes, they can do the story together, the story is modular, and they can like jump into story bits that they've already done, and it just works. Like in Lost Planet 2, it was fine. And this time, it is not. It's actually, I feel like it's actually more complicated than Monster Hunter World because of the whole thing about, there's the environment links and there's the thing. Like, just a quick thought ran through my head. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before when I was doing multiplayer, which is, so I go into my world and I'm in there with Ketnet, Waranagashi, Mr. Tummy Giggles, and I go into my world and I'm like, guys, there's like a really cool quest for this monster. I'm going to launch it. So I launch it and I basically just, because it's in my world, I don't even have to load in. I'm there. And they're loading in. So they load in, we kill the monster, cool beans. Immediately afterwards, all three of them just like, wing drakes, poof, disappear. And I'm just like, why can't they just stay? Why can't this just transition seamlessly into an environment link? They're already loaded in. They're already in my world. We're effectively already in an environment link. Why does it have to be different? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it should just work like that, more seamless. That's where they can make things more seamless in the multiplayer. The multiplayer menus, we could do with a lot more seamlessness than that. Link party should automatically environment link. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mrs. Tummy Giggles, it should automatically auto-environment link. Now, if you're answering to a random SOS, that's a different thing. Random SOS, you should get ported out because it's a one-time interaction. You're just going in, helping out that player with an SOS, and then you piss off back to your world. But if you're in a pre-made link party and you just load it into a quest, there's no reason why everybody gets kicked off at the end of the quest. So that's something that they can also improve on. And then we got to talk about something else, which is why? Why? Guys, help me. Help me understand. Over 80,000 Monster Hunter Wilds players just want to see health bars. Luckily, it's 80,000 out of 8 million. So what is that, like 0.11%, 0.001% or something like that? I don't know. But it's like, no. This is where we need to draw the line. I'm not even joking. As a Monster Hunter community, we need to draw the line here. This is our line in the sand. No health bars. No health bars. Absolutely no health bars ever. Okay? If we ever lose the health bar battle, that's the point where we lose the Monster Hunter battle. You can no longer call it Monster Hunter. You might as well just call it Monster Fighter. Like, that's absolutely crazy. The only thing PC Monster Hunter Wilds players want more than fully nude characters or health bars. No. For starters, you're wrong. The only thing PC players want, even more than fully nude characters and health bars, is better performance. That's what they actually want. And probably more challenge. One of the most popular mods uncovers information that the game hides from you, like a monster's current health, even though there are various ways the game communicates whether a monster is weak or not. Thousands of people just want to see the raw numbers. Monster Hunter Wilds overlay on Nexus Mods has over 83,000 unique downloads, and it's been the go-to mod since Monster Hunter Wilds was released last Friday. All it does is surface a bunch of details about the boss monsters in your hunter that you wouldn't normally need to worry about. You can see the boss's health, your total damage output, how many times you've landed a critical hit, and more. Slap so many numbers and bars in a screen looks like an MMO player's UI. This is fucking disgusting, okay? This is disgusting nastiness. It's a goddamn DPS meter, brother. Look at this shit. What is this? Am I playing World of Warcraft right now, bro? What the fuck? Look at this. What is this? Oh my lord. What is this? Is this like your uptime? Like, bro, of course they're longsword users. Because of course they are. It is what it is. It is. Listen, I didn't even have to. I didn't even listen. It's right there. It's right there. I'm just saying, like, let's actually look here. Yeah, see, it's two longsword users with their palicos. On a serious note, like, guys, don't do, like, this is the fastest way of ruining the game. Like, this is kind of like, if you want to ruin the game, this is one of the fastest ways of doing it. Good job. It's not just Monster Hunter Wilds either. Health bar mods are also prominent for both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. Two previous games suspect they will continue for future entries as long as Capcom designers refuse to cave and add them in. Refuse! 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 The beauty of PC mods in a non-competitive game means people can enjoy it as was intended, while others can enjoy the comfort of watching a big health bar gradually go down. I hate that. I can't stand that. Good lord. Monster Hunter Wilds modders don't seem to care about preserving designers' intentions. Many of the game's other popular mods are... See, this is a good way of making sure that Capcom is not happy about mods in the game. Is by going against what the developers' wishes are. But, you know, it is what it is. Modding is what it is. You buy the game. You're supposed to be able to do whatever you want with it. I just really wish you wouldn't. I'm a purist, and it hurts me to see a monster's health bar. It does. As well as like a fucking World of Warcraft DPS meter, bro. A World of Warcraft DPS meter, bro. This is Monster Hunter. Like, leave that shit in World of Warcraft, please. Please stop. Please don't. And finally, we have currently known issues. We identified some issues listed below and are currently considering to address these issues in a future update. The release date is yet to be determined. Please note individual responses will not be provided for tickets submitted regarding the issues listed below. Network errors, linked members not being prioritized over other players may not appear in some places, including base camps. Palico attacks with blunt weapons do not inflict stun and exhaust. Ooh, that's a biggie. Hunter profile cannot be edited properly on some occasions. The meal invitation event at Azus and Syl does not occur in some occasions. No. You're not going to gaslight me with this one. No. The meal invitation at Azus never occurs. Don't try to gaslight me into believing that there's a meal event at Azus. This is quite simply a blatant lie. Maki is not an actual child. She is a demon. She is a demon disguised as a child that was sent to harass me, that was sent to torture me with constant fake invitations to go have a meal with her where she never, ever feeds me, okay? She constantly promises me food and never, ever delivers. Maki is a demon. She is not a child. Do not be fooled. Kjell Nimmen, thank you very much for being with us this for 3 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Keep the explosions coming, brother. Will do. But yeah, Maki is just a demon, okay? An issue occurring when using equipment loadout causing decorations to be removed from equipment. I haven't used too many equipment loadouts yet. I know, I've been very lazy about equipment loadouts. I just do it manually. Causing decoration to be removed from equipment. Bogan customization being reverted back to default. And Kinsex reverting to the initial rarity. Ooh, I don't know how painful that is. I haven't done Kinsex yet, but like losing your Kinsect rarity? That doesn't seem good. When cutting off monster parts, the part changed into a monster part from a different... That's an aberrant monster, okay? This Chatacabra actually identifies as a Chemitrice, okay? Chill out. It's fine. Gravios does not gain resistance to flinches after breaking its parts. I have noticed that Gravios is flinch heavy. He gets flinched very, very easy, the poor guy. Poor guy is just like getting slapped around. An issue which may cause crashes or some monsters to act strangely under certain situations. Translation. We're trying to fix why Jin Dahad just roars nonstop whenever you happen to encounter him. Some skills are unintentionally activated under certain conditions. Some items rewards can be obtained repeatedly under certain conditions. Is this related to the thing that everybody's saying? Oh, you gotta farm the flowers. Farm the flowers. Is this what that is? Is it the flowers? Is there some bug with the flowers? I've heard about the flowers. But yeah, when trying to catch a fish with a capture net, the fishes nearby do not swim away from the fishing spot. You damn right they don't. Caught a lot of fishies that way. Some environmental features, such as floating rubbles, can be activated multiple times. Cheaters. An issue in the main mission, Chapter 5.1, Omens cannot be progressed. Palico's support move, Attract Vigor Wasps, may cause the hunter to become unresponsive to some controls. Haven't seen that. When scrolling through the quest list, only the first 20 quests are shown correctly. An issue which may cause the game to forcefully shut down when starting a game with save data that encounter a force quit. Issues that have been addressed as of March 4th. We're currently on March 7th. Grill meal and ingredient center features cannot be unlocked after meeting progress criteria. So these will have already been fixed. Okay. Related articles. Game is not work properly. Crashing cannot be launched. Sound cutscenes are not playing. Can't download a game. Okay. So these are like patch notes that they're figuring out. But yeah, I've also seen a video earlier today from Lord Vietner, where he's saying that there's a lot of skills that aren't working properly right now. And apparently he did like a bunch of sets that aren't working. Because he made those sets during the review period, and now those sets aren't working. That really friggin' sucks. And yeah, I don't know. Currently, I don't even know which features are working and which features aren't working. Wait, is there an update? Oh, I guess there's an update. It's running an install script for Microsoft VC Distributable. But yeah, I don't know what's the deal with the skills. But yeah, apparently some skills are busted. To be honest, I find it very hard to know whether or not the sets that I'm running are good, because everything is dying so fast that it's like, oh, is my set bad? I don't know. It just died so fast. I can't tell if the set is bad or not. Give me a second. I'm launching the game, but for whatever reason it decided to launch in my second monitor. Ooh, it's recompiling shaders. Oh, I know why it's recompiling shaders. I had to reinstall my drivers yesterday. Like, some weird crash messed with my drivers for whatever reason. Flare 5 used to be so good. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like Flare 5 during the review period was really good. And then when we were out of the review period, Cow Slayer came out saying that Flare doesn't work with Gunlance. And I was like, what the fuck? Hello, Rurikon. Started playing Gunlance. Thinks you're a guide. Having a lot of fun with it. Bro, I should have just left it at the Gunlance guide, because that way people would only play the Gunlance. Now I've done the Chargeblade guide. People are going to start playing Chargeblade as well. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Brandon Bean, I don't mean to spam this, but the chipset drivers update is seriously life-changing. I know. Did an impromptu double Arkveld hunt last night, and it was crazy fun. Definitely hardest hunt. No, the hardest hunt is our boy from Monster Hunter 4. More health would just be tedious. I disagree. I say give monsters twice as much health, and at the same time, twice as much for all their thresholds. Well, maybe not twice as much. Let's say 50% more for all of their thresholds. And probably increase their damage by 20%. Yes, twice the health. Absolutely. Absolutely, Cursed Mark. Twice the health. No, not 50% more. Twice the health. Twice the health. You're over-polluting my Chargeblade territory single-handedly, Rui. What are you doing? I'm going to make every weapon attainable by an everyday Joe. That is my goal. Except for guns. Ranged weapons. I will make sure that every weapon is playable by everyone except for ranged weapons. Ranged weapons ain't none of my business. Figure it out for yourselves. Gore already two-shots me in fully upgraded armor. He should. He fucking should. That's right. Paralysis is really broken. Yeah, I've noticed that we got a lot of paralysis procs yesterday. But it's not just paralysis. Like, all the statuses are kind of busted. Like, the amount of blast procs that I'm getting are crazy. You get so many blast procs. Do you think they would make a monster health increase update to base wilds? No. I don't think they would do it. I'd love to see them do it, but I highly doubt they will. Even light bowgun with pierce only builds, the infinite ammo. I'm not doing light bowgun stuff. I'm not doing light bowguns. I think a bigger issue than monster hit points is how easy it is to stagger lock monsters. Yep. Absolutely. Were you gonna run Chargeblade now? No, now I need to play another weapon to get in the mindset of teaching another weapon. What is officially the last quest in high rank? Arkveld. Did we get an update today? No, it's just doing shader compilations. because I had to reinstall my drivers yesterday. Hammer, Rue, you know you want to. I actually struggle with Hammer a lot in Wilds. Because, like, Hammer has some strange-ass combos that go into... Like, they fundamentally change the way that Hammer works, is the thing. So, like, I no longer know how to get into Spinning Bludgeon. It's weird. Getting into Spinning Bludgeon is weird. I'll make your Hammer guide for you, bitch. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, just do it for me real quick. It's probably a health mod and definitely a damage modifier mod so you can test your theory. No, I'm not going to do mods. I don't like having to do mods. Ice Spark, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Do you think we could see the Llamadour come back in a raid-style hunt in Wilds? Also, keep up the great work, brother. I look forward to watching you for a long time. Thank you, Icy Spark. I don't think we'll see the Llamadour come back in Wilds. It would have made more sense to see the Llamadour come back in World or Iceborne. Because of the fact that, isn't it the Rotten Vale that's just like a big Llamadour? Was it the Rotten Vale, right? It was the Rotten Vale that was just a big Llamadour. So it would have made more sense to see it in that game than in this one, I feel. Anthony Morales, Rurikon, say the line. What, shields up? Is that it? Can the Artian weapons get better than normal shelling, or are they stuck there? From what I hear from Cowboy, they're stuck there. I'm going to be making all of them, and we're going to figure that out. I just want to see Durambros on the plains. Durambros is like a Lobby monster. I'm actually shocked that the first title update is Mizutsune. Because Mizutsune is Mr. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up! Help! You guys remember that from Rise and Sunbreak? The amount of times we'd beat on Mizutsune and he wouldn't even be able to get back up. He'd just be like, oh, help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Just like sitting there. Like a turtle on its back. Ah! I've fallen, I can't get up. Help me! Help me! I want to see what they do with the bubbles this time around. I want to do a bubble build for my Gunlance. We're still compiling shaders. We're almost there. I should have done this earlier. I did not predict that we were going to need to compile shaders. That was on me. Then Violet got added. And then we do the same thing. Then we beat up on Violet. And Violet goes like, ah, help! I've fallen and I can't get up. And it's the same thing. My prediction is Mizu Lagiacrus. Bro. I hope they bring Lagiacrus back. I hope they bring Lagiacrus back. I want to see Lagiacrus, bro. Doing great in Carnage. Doing great, bro. Layered weapons would be great. The artisan weapons are cool, but kind of ruin the aesthetic. It's not artisan, it's Ardian. I want to see what the Ardian weapons look like. Diablos when? No, listen. The real question is Duran Moran when? I've been asking for the Ran Moran for far too long, okay? I need Duran Moran or Jan Moran or a new Moran. I need a goddamn sand whale. How are you going to give me a sand skiff and not give me a sand whale? I better see a sand whale before this game's done, okay? Is all I'm saying. Guardian Ivory Lagiacrus? Ooh. All three Morans to come at once? Phrasing. You take 3 Moran loads? Careful. God, why am I 12? I'm supposed to be 43, not 12. Stop. Oh, God damn it. This is terrible. El Mozu Gaming, thank you very much for being grossing at this for 21 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. That's how the oil well basin formed. And then you judge me. Listen, Ark. You're from the islands, bro. Your island small. My mainland big. Thank you, Rui, in chat for telling me to turn off frame gen. The game has stopped crashing entirely. Yeah, I mean, you can thank Cowboy. He's the one who told me about that. He's lying. He's 43. I am 40. I am 42. I am 42. I'm gonna be 43 this year. But like I tell you guys, whenever January rolls around, I'm whatever age I'm gonna be that year. That's the way that I roll. Okay, it's just that simple. Island small. We just discovered fire a few months back. Exactly. But you guys got bananas. You got bananas. I still can't. Can you still believe it, Ark, that some Portuguese guy went to that island, gets to the island, and he's like, man, there sure are a lot of trees in this island. Tell you what, this island's now called Wood. That's about as much thought process that was placed into naming the fucking thing. Some random Portuguese guy gets on this island and is like, huh, sure are a lot of trees here, huh? Okay, this island is now called Wood. There. Done. People used to be really practical back in the day, bro. Very practical. Damn, you're 42, you look older. The fuck you mean I look older? I've been told I look 38. Save your voice a bit, man. My voice is fine. Don't worry about it. You look 50? Gray hair? My hair is not gray. It's just not there. My hair's not gray. It's just not all there. Okay? My beard is gray. You don't look a day over 40. It gets worse. Some of the neighboring islands are called Deserted, and the other one, funnily enough, is called Wilds. Oh, God. Rurikon looks about 90. Yeah. My nitpicks for Wild. The story sucks. I like the story. I understand that you don't like the story. That's fair. Stupid glow effect off buffs on your character. That's always been the case. We've always had the glow effect. The areas aren't so beautiful as World Iceborne. I positively, absolutely, fundamentally disagree with that. The areas in this game are beautiful, but you can't judge the areas based on fallow. If all you're looking at is fallow, that's not fair. How long are you a YouTuber, Rurikon? I mean, I started making videos like 18 years ago, something like that. So we're coming up on 2 decades of making YouTube videos. But full-time? I think full-time probably like 12 years ago or something like that. I forget. El Renatos, thank you very much for being Wilson Contestant for 9 months. It's a long beard, you Giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. I miss so much having you stream as background noise, but I just finished low rank. Soon I'll be back. Brother, get back in the game. Get back in the game. Von Axe Rurikon, is dual blades a noob weapon? There's no such things as noob weapons, okay? Don't let anybody dictate what weapons you play or don't play. Play whatever weapon you like. Fuck the haters, bro. Like, now I have people telling me that I shouldn't be playing Gunlance because it's overpowered. I don't give a fuck. I've played Gunlance when it was underpowered. I'll play Gunlance when it's overpowered. I'll play Gunlance when it's medium. I don't care. I just play the Gunlance. There we go. I deleted my review save. That's tough talk for someone in longsword tripping distance. Better yet, someone in longsword tripping distance without a shockproof mantle. I don't use shockproof mantle. Alright. Let me get this thing, and we are going to do a private lobby. Right, I have to go talk to Alma.
Yes. Understood.
Wait, that's it? Oh, crap. Allows fewer max members than general lobbies? Mr. Tommy Giggles, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Make a guide that'll make me worse at hammers, please. I will. So wait, if I do private lobbies, privates can only hold 50. Max 16? So we need to do a squad lobby at the end of the day. I thought we'd be able to hold 100 in private lobbies.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Well, I need the Ironbreaker lobby then. Let me see if I can join it.
I'll be waiting here. Yes.
Wait, no, we have to go to squads for that.
Understood.
Where's squads? See, I made this Ironbreaker one, but I never joined it. So let me see. No, not squad ID. Conditional search. Squad vibe. Oh, I need the code. The only way to join it is through the code. Okay, what's the code for the Ironbreaker lobby then? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's already 2 Ironbreaker lobbies. There's already 2 Ironbreaker lobbies. One of them's full. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? I feel like I should just do a temporary one. So we'll do like a temporary Ironbreaker lobby during streams so that we just have access to a private lobby that's more than the private lobby. I don't know if that's how I should do it, because I don't know how else to do it. I kind of feel like we just need to do a temporary Ironbreakers one. And then you guys join that one for that session, then we delete it, and then we make another one so that we can rotate people in and out. Because the problem that happened with the old Ironbreaker lobbies is that, you know, people played the game, and then eventually people grew bored of the game, and we had people in the Ironbreaker squad that hadn't played for, like, I don't know, 3 months or something. So that's the thing. Urcon, let us make a fashion contest. Okay, let me create a temporary Ironbreakers one. So let me see. Squad menu. Edit squad profile. So I don't want it called Ironbreakers if it's going to be temporary. So let me see here. Oh, I can't change the name. Okay. Whatever. We'll just use this one. I'm going to change the settings to allow anybody in. How do we do this? Let me see. There. Updating squad data. And now, again, remember, this is going to be like a temporary squad. So, would be great if I could just copy that. I guess I can't. So, firstly, before I even do that, let me join this squad's thing. Oh, God.
Yes.
I'm so popular. Lobby search, squad lobby search, Ironbreakers, join the lobby.
I'll be waiting here.
It says 0 out of 20. Now you guys should be able to join and instantly join on the thing. This is gonna have to be first come first serve because there's no other way of doing this. Need a squad called the Dungpods? No. There is no official Rurikon squad. There's Ironbreaker squads that are being organized in my Discord. Those are probably better for like a more permanent hunting solution. The ones that I create here are going to be temporary for the stream. So it's kind of like, expect the ones that I create here to die after the stream. That's kind of like the point. Cinema. How did the one lobby only have 20? I have no idea how this works. I'm hoping there's more than 20. Let me see. I need to make a command. Because the side of your squad has reached a certain number of members, you can now make squad lobbies that allow more members to join. As a result, your current squad lobby will be disbanded?
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
Bro. Okay, let's see if I can do the squad thing. So commands. I need to do this before the stream start next time. Commands, add squad 9 B6 8 T 3 Q9. Oh god, I didn't capitalize these. T. Okay, there. Is this 9B68 T 3Q9? Yeah. Okay, let's see how we're doing now. Member list.
Yes. Understood.
I don't even know what to say. Okay, let's see how we're doing. What's the limit now? Where do I see the limit? Oh, there it is. 13 out of 40. Okay, so when the squad levels up again, we're going to get disconnected one more time. So, guys, join the squad because we're going to get disconnected one more time for the cap. Oh, God. I know that there's 2 rooms of Ironbreakers made by my community, but they're full. That's the problem. It's like there's no easy way to do this. There it is. And this should be the last one because I think 50 is the cap. So now we should be good. No, not that. Lobby search, squad lobby search, Ironbreakers.
Understood.
Yeah, this is really weird. No, don't make another one, Victor. The one that I'm doing right now is temporary. It will only last this stream. After this stream, I'm deleting this squad. So keep the ones that you guys have as permanent ones. I will join those later, but like keep those as permanent ones. The ones that I make on stream, I will delete them at the end of the stream. They're not competing with yours. These are just like temporary stream ones. And we'll try to figure out a better solution with more time. Okay, so let me see what we got. Okay, 26 out of 50. 26 out of 50. There's people... Oh my god! Oh no, never mind. For a second there, I was like, is everybody playing Gunlands? Because I was looking at this squad symbol. I was like, is everybody playing Gunlands? What? That's crazy. So unfortunately, this is going to have to be first come, first served. I will be starting quests, and whoever is able to join, joins, because I don't know how else to organize this properly. There's too many of you guys. I really wish there was like a queue system that I could implement that would make things way easier so that everybody could like rotate in and out. Now I'll kick the dual blades users. No, I'll kick the bowgun users. How about that? Yeah, we'll start with Captain Swaz. You're kicked. Let's see, who else? There's actually not a lot of bowgun users. Okay, wait, there's 60 out of 50. 27 out of 50. So there's still a lot of people that haven't joined. Wait, does it actually load more than 15 people? I thought it would only load 60. Oh no, it's the Palicos. That's why it looks like it's more. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we have in my world. We have a Tempered Arcveld. We have... Oh! Food! Food! I'm eating, boys. See ya! We have to go eat. The All Harkin has meal. She has food. All Harkin! Feed me! Gotta rub Poogie at the beginning too. Hell yeah. There we go. Now, let's do this. Why don't you share a meal with me? I accept your generous offer, ma'am.
Welcome.
See, at least the All Harkin actually gives us food. She's not like Maki the demon child. Delicious. A meat sandwich. I don't know about these garlic looking things. The boys over at Sild also have the garlic looking things. I don't know about those. Alright, let's see what else we got. Regular ass Gravios. I say we go beat up on that Tempered Arcveld. Let's go beat up on that Tempered Arcveld, shall we, gentlemen? It's dumplings? No, that's not dumplings. Whatever that thing is, it ain't no dumplings. I have true bacon. I've spoken to the old man a bunch of times. Never got it to work. Okay, team, join up. Oh, he's right here. He was just waiting for us. Get sneaked. Let's go!
Good to have you.
Did you see the precision? How I didn't even shoot the insect glaive user out of the air? Oh man, the rock drop. This poor guy. I love actually hearing another gun lance user. Hold it right there, criminal scum. Oopsie. Urkan, how do you keep up with the flower spider movement as a gun lancer? I have no time to do combos on it. You wound it, and then you beat the crap out of it with a focus strike, and after that you have all the time in the world. The harder one was actually soloing Gore Magala. But the way that I did that was I just shelled. Shelled into victory. Oof. Is this what we're doing? Is this really what we're doing? Really, guys? Is this really what we're doing? Like, look, even my character is face palming after what you did. You know what you did. Why would you troll me like this? Because I know you're trolling. I know you're capturing just to troll me. How dare you, sir? So before we carry on, I see Heresy Detected over there saying that this game has less content than World. First and foremost, sir, that's a lie. This game has more endgame than World had when it came out. World had 30 monsters. This one has 29, although 2 of them you only fight once, so... you know. Magnum Hollow Huntress, thank you very much for being with us for 9 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support, thank you. Good morning. And it's like, this is a base game. I'm not sure if you expected the same content as like a master rank game. This is a base game, sir. It is what it is. World's endgame, well, there was an endgame there. It was way less robust than what we have here. 100%. 100%, yes. You get an achievement for capturing 30 monsters. Well, that's going to be a challenge for you guys. Because I'm not getting that achievement. Where's arena quests and the boss that you only hunt once? Arena quests, listen, the reality is most people don't do arena quests. Like, let's just be completely honest. How many of you are chomping at the bit to do arena quests? Now, I still like having arena quests, but is it worth Capcom investing a whole bunch of budget into making arena quests when most people don't play them? Vizzy, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Let's put it like this. Would you rather have arena quests or the tempered system? Now, actually think about it like that, because that's kind of like the way that it works. Would you rather have arena quests or the tempered system that we got? It's a choice. Somewhere, at some point, a developer was made to have to make this decision between I can either do arena quests or I can do this other thing. Now, I'm saying the tempered system as an example. Maybe it was something else. Maybe it was like the dual monster quests. Maybe at some point a developer was like, okay, we need to work on arena quests, and another developer came up to him and was like, actually, how about we do this dual monster system for the endgame investigations? And they had to make a choice. Okay, we can do arena quests or we can do this dual investigation system. And somebody made a choice. Or the new or the Artian weapon system. Exactly. So it's like, you know? And by the way, I'm not saying the game is perfect. You don't have to like the game. I think it's perfectly fine if you don't like the game. I think that's fair. But I'm just telling you that at some point decisions had to be made. And arena is not really a super used feature that people do. So I need to do low rank, low B monsters as well. Low B tempered monsters. Which is gonna suck for these tempered monsters, but I need to do them, so... Sorry. Sorry, Gypsros! You're about to have a really fucking bad day, brother! This poor creature. I feel bad, but not quite. Help your settlement? It's fine. They'll be fine. I don't even know how the help settlement stuff works. I need to find lower tier monsters for those tickets. So, yeah.
On my way there.
It is what it is.
Tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Bam. Oops. Hey! Ah, hell yeah. Bonk, bro. Give me them sick KOs. Look at that Balahara Lance doing work. Man, I would have so much preferred to get launched. That's what I'm talking about. None of this capture nonsense. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, team. Good job. Poor creature didn't know what hit it. Is he faking it? No, I don't think he got around to faking it this time. He's just dead. Didn't even have time to fake it. Oh, there's a dead creature here. Rafma. Do you guys think Capcom will nerf wound/status weapons? I have no idea. Recon saw a tweet last night about claw grip. While not get a DualSense Edge for back buttons. I might be getting something to deal with that. We'll see.
Make room for me too.
Make room for me too. Let me. Boing. I heard if you're a bombie, free to Dungpod. I don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that here. Let's see what other monsters we have up right now. And there's not that much. There's not that much good stuff right now. We got like a really weak world for some strange reason. I'd say we beat up on the Tempered Rathian, but this is the same thing. I actually need tier 2s as well. Why aren't we getting tier 2s at all? Feels bad.
Well, what can I do for
Is the Rathian Gunland still decent? It's actually one of the weaker ones right now,
Never hunt on an empty stomach.
which kind of sucks.
Not to say he's very handy.
Glad I got a hunt with you, Rory, big fan. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. 8-Bit Dough Pro 2. I actually don't recommend the 8-Bit Doughs. Like, listen, here's my 8-Bit Dough. You wanna know the problem with the 8-Bit Dough? This trigger is ass, and it dies. So, that was very frustrating, because I love this controller as well. This controller was great, right up until this trigger died. And then I Googled it, and it's apparently a common thing that this trigger just dies for no reason. So, yeah. Join mission? What do you mean? Are people posting stuff? Let me see. Lobby member quests, I guess? Oh, damn. Tempered Neudra. Ooh, this one's juicy, but it's already full. Okay. Oh, this one's good. Tier 2 materials. Yes, yes, yes. What controller is the white one? It is the 8-bit DOE Ultimate 2.4G or something like that. Hey, that's a cool looking armor set you got there. That's a good looking armor set. Good job. You like my cape? This is the Damascus set. But it's like it's mixed up. It's got like alloy pieces and it's got ingot pieces. Because I didn't actually have the materials to do the entirety of the alloy set. Rory, what was the chipset search term again? Spinexus, you have to look up on DXDiag your system model. On DXDiag, look for the system model, and that will be your motherboard. And then you just Google that. Google your motherboard specification. That will take you to the manufacturer website, and then there, go into support, downloads, look for chipset.
By order of the guild.
Bro, this dude Shaguma about to have the worst day of his life.
Let's put them to
Kerblam! Oh, we got a doot, bro! Get him with the doots! What hunter rank am I? I'm 90 something. I don't know exactly which one it is. I'm surprised at how long he's lasting. Bro doesn't even have skull yet. Ah! I was too late. feel like the volume... I need to tweak the volume a bit. Like... It's probably on the loud side. And let me also tweak it for myself. There we go. That's better.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Oh wait, this is the wrong monster. Oops. Rapid morph doesn't work? It was working last time I tested it. It's just not very good. Next Third Fleet podcast when? I don't know, whenever Gaijin wants to do it. Oh my god, are we gonna do it? Oh damn, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we have more bombs? Okay. Here. I don't have a wyvern fire, so we're just gonna give it to him old school. Glorious! He's alive! That's impressive. Rippers! I don't understand how people can still carve from the ground. I am physically incapable of doing it ever since they allowed me to climb on the monster. I have to climb the monster every time, otherwise I can't carve. Hell yeah. Melody of Life. Bang, bang, bang. I know you can charge up 3 white shells, but doing this combo, in my opinion, is faster. Large barrel bomb hits. 1. Hells yeah. What armor are you rocking, Ruri? It's like, I don't think that the armor that I'm rocking right now is actually particularly good. I can show you guys the set. I don't think that this is particularly good because supposedly some of these skills are busted right now. So we're rocking 3-piece regular Arcveld. The reason we go 3-piece regular Arcveld is because it has Alluring Pelt, which you see here increases the attention drawn to you when attacking the monster. So the point is to get the monster to target me more often so that everybody else can just do whatever the hell they want. So that's why we have to use 3-piece regular Arcveld, because I want diversion. But then the other thing is you also get the 2-piece bonus, which is, what's it called? Haste and Recovery. So I also like that. That is very good. And at the same time, we're also getting this thing which is called Convert Element, which I also like. Gives you more dragon damage, blah, 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 blah. Then I use 2 pieces of Guardian Arcveld because it gives me healing whenever I bust a wound. So that's, you get the Haste and Recovery, you get Heal when busting wounds, and you get Flayer. Now, I know that Flayer is apparently bugged right now or whatever, but I believe that even if it isn't working fully right now, Flayer is still a very useful skill whenever I'm doing Drake Augur. Because when you're doing Drake Augur, you're also creating new wounds. So you can keep spamming Drake Augur, and sometimes you can straight up lock a monster down when you're solo. That's why I want to have some flair. Now, the thing where I'm conflicted on is right now we have 3 burst. I think we're probably going to downgrade that to like 1 or 2. And then I'm going to put Agitator in. Maybe. I haven't made up my mind yet. I know that Flair 2 is the best at the moment. I saw the Lord Vietnar video as well. But it's just, I have 3 because it's the 2 pieces that I have from Guardian Arkfeld. And I like the pieces that I have, so I don't want to change those. You can create a quest for multiple targets. You can create a quest for multiple targets. Man, that's a lot of parts. Let's do that. Bang, 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 bang. What armor would you recommend for Chargeblade main? I don't know, honestly. Because, like, I feel that a lot of the sets we have right now is more about slots than anything else. That feels like that's the case. It's not really about the specific skills that come with the armor, but more about the slots. So you usually end up, unless you're doing like Doggo, which Doggo could be very good for like 4-piece Doggo. It's probably really good if you just want damage. But I don't know where the value of skills is at this point. It's just, the game is not at a point where it's hard enough that you need to min-max to that level, so I don't even pay that much attention to it. Doggo, Gore, and Gark. Yeah, that appears to be what people are going for. Is that the Hope Gun Lens? Respect. Respect! Brother coming in with the Hope series. You'll love to see it. Normal shelling. Not going full out meta like the rest of us degenerates. My man. Gunlance has an offset? No, it doesn't. I don't even know if it was me or if it was a combination of me and Brandon, because when that happened, Brandon was also coming in with a slam. So it might have been a combination of both. Thanks, y'all, and thanks to Yuri. What did I do, Jamie? I'm looking at chat. I was hearing like a lot of ting, 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 ting. My excuse is I'm looking at chat. Oof. Hey, Ketnet's in the house. You thought you were getting away, Nursilla! That was just bad etiquette. You couldn't wait for me to be done? Is it just me or is this Nursilla huge? No idea. Oh wait, there's a Hirabami as well. Just watching Ruri makes me want to get the game even more. I'm so strange about purchases sometimes. That's why they call me an influencer. Because I secretly control your mind and convince you, influence you to buy things. Wait, why am I following the Blagonga? What the crap, bro? The Blagonga is not the target. Wait, we have to kill all the Hirabamis? No Dungpods. No Dungpod degeneracy. Alright? Any mods worth using right now? I don't use mods. What's your opinion on Artian versus regular weapons? In the case of Gunlance, regular weapons appear to be better most of the time, so I don't have like a strong stance on it. I think it depends on the element type, usually, because they're really good for elements. But they're comparable. What do you got? My wife came in, dropped the package, and left. Oh, God. No. I haven't tested the Blagonga Warcry set bonus. I don't know how good it is. Come here, wound. These guys are so annoying to get their wounds. Stop moving! Got him. Did I actually hit Ketnet there? I think I might have. Are these things still alive? All right. Urkan, what are your thoughts on the Nightflower method to get decorations and parts? So, I haven't even seen what the method is, but judging from what I've been hearing from people, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just rather than hunting monsters, you're getting around picking up flowers. Is that what it is? You're just running around picking up flowers during full moons or whatever? Is that what that method is? Because I haven't seen what it is yet. It's worse? Okay, please describe it to me, Mr. Tummy Giggles. Complicated, but yes. You pick up 2 flowers and then reset. I'll talk about it after this hunt so that I can, you know, actually focus on the topic then. We'll talk about the flowers. I'm actually curious if you can keep opening wounds with this. Because I think there's a limit on how many wounds can pop. Didn't quite reach. Here comes Elitist Rurikon. Everybody get ready. Yep, it's me. Actually, what I'm going to say is probably the exact opposite of elitism. Elitists would be the one that want to farm that shit into oblivion, I would imagine. Because it's the most efficient way. Oh god, was that really necessary? Not necessary, but definitely satisfying, am I right? Patch on farm coming Monday, it seems. Yeah, so I hear. So, let me just jump back into the actual city, and I need to take a bio.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Jesus, the amount of rewards that thing did.
Make room for me too.
Okay, let me jump into... Oh, there's a tempered Jin the Hot. Ooh, that's a spicy one. That'll probably be the next one we do. Although I kind of... Damn it. Because I need, like, the low rank ones. That's the thing. But now they're giving me good stuff on the other ones. It's very frustrating. Let me take a bio and then we'll get into the flower topic. Okay. So, in regards to the flower situation, first of all, let me just see something. Oh, I need to, like, get rid of some information here. I take this sticker off. Okay. I like my home address in this box that I want to unbox for you guys. Okay. You guys don't need to see. Actually, it's worse because it's not even my home address. It's my in-laws' home address because that's where I ship everything. Whenever I get anything sent to me, I ship it to my in-laws' address. So I wouldn't even be doxing myself. I'd be doxing my in-laws, which could probably be worse, right? Compen V2, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. As a long beard, you giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Now, as I was saying, let me actually put on a pose, since I know that... Oh, wait. This is not going to load me out, right? Yeah, here. For those of you that maybe want to take, like, screen grabs or something while we talk about this. Where's, I never know how to do this. Communication. And then... Wait, it's not this one. It's the pose. Yeah, here we go. There. So, like I was saying, the flower situation. So what happens is apparently there's some quest where you go. You guys just not gonna let me talk. Not Faka. Thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. You should get me to join you to discuss this so we don't have to podcast it. But we still have to do a podcast. We still have to do it. I'll join you on the Third Fleet podcast channel on your thing. Let me see. Here. And let me also put in your avatar so that people can see you chat. If I can even do that. Because, oh god damn it. I don't have it in here. Can you send me the link again?
Hello.
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 Can you send me the link again?
And with Getnet and all the good guys, huh?
I'm hunting with everybody that's in my stream.
That's awesome.
I had to make like a temporary lobby. Bro, this is so hilarious. We do have to bring this up in the podcast, the lobby thing. It's hilarious. They've made a thing that is just a little bit annoying. But let me see here. People should be able to hear you. Yeah, I do have Discord in here. Speak. Say something.
I'm saying something.
Yeah, they can hear you. Do you have that link for the avatar thing?
Yes, I will send it to you again.
Thank you. Sorry.
Hey, everybody.
Let me grab this and let's see if it shows up. Yep, there it is.
Time to discuss the spicy stuff.
The real spicy stuff. So, the flower thing. Gaijin, you know how to do it, right? Because I saw you making a video about it.
Yeah, there's a few methods and there's a few differences between them. But yeah, I did a video on one that I prefer.
So you do it?
Of course.
Why?
Why? Because to me, I play Monster Hunter to... One, it's not like it's... I mean, they're going to patch it on Monday. But it's not like it's a zero effort thing. You are utilizing the game system. The only problem is that when you set your day, like, there's supposed to be this item, right? That only comes up during the full moon. And there's 2 of them in the map. And so normally a full moon's every 7 days. Like, when you rest, it just advances the day. But there's a thing where if you are on a day that is going to be a full moon, and then you go on a quest, you collect those flowers, and then you come back, the time has only, and you do like return from quest, time has only advanced a little bit in your world, right? So you can keep spamming it over and over again for about 2 hours worth in just 1 week of just resting over and over again. and you can basically get like 90 something of these rare flowers. Now the rare flowers themselves are it's random every time you rest the trading items that you can do through Nada. But every now and then he'll offer through one of the traders a golden melding ticket for just one flower or a golden relic ticket for one flower. So, you can almost do both at the same time. You just cycle your days getting your full moon. You exchange them away for your golden tickets. And the golden ticket is like, I mean, you could easily get 40 to 80 to 200 of those rarity 8 relic things. Just like boom, boom, boom. Like it's that many. It's 1,200 points in the melder. And you get 2 every minute and a half when you're doing this farm. So that's a lot. And you get a lot of decos. And I didn't realize it at the time, but these are the decos that you get for hunting the 8-star quests. These are the ones that can have multiple skills. And you get 40 decos every minute and a half, basically. If you're not including the time it takes to, farm the exchange so that you can actually get the tickets. But the thing is the reason why I do it is because I don't... I'm going to make every weapon, right? I'm going to make, especially for Sword and Shield and the weapons I play, that's going to be a ton of gameplay time, right? Because the Hunter Ticket 3s and the Hunter Ticket 2s and stuff, those are the things that you're really hunting for, I think. If you can grind those, that would be kind of crazy, cheat them. But just base decos, okay, I want to have focus on my set. I want to theory craft. I want to just, I want to play around with different play styles. I don't particularly want to be at the mercy of RNG for that. So if I can get 1,000 decos really fast, give it to me. I don't even need, the thing is, even if I had every single armor and weapon in the game, which obviously I won't, I don't need a reason to go hunt. It's just fun.
Yeah, but why?
For some people,
but then why are you
gonna
skipping
be
the hunting?
I'm not skipping the hunting. I'm just doing this now so that when I'm doing the hunting, I can enjoy craft set, theory crafting and doing that kind of stuff with my sets. It's just decos. I mean, I'm not going to be using these relic weapons all the time because I find that boring. I want to make the actual weapons from the monsters. The decos, I just want to be able to have fun with different sets and ideas as I play the game. I hunt monsters and I make armor and I make weapons and I do stuff with monster parts. Why should I care about... Why does getting the base RNG, the decos, have to be part of that core experience? If it doesn't have to be, then it doesn't matter. I don't need it to be. So I'd rather just get out of the way now so I'm not stressing over oh, I want to try bow, but I don't have a normal shot deco or blah, blah, blah.
You can
why
meld.
not?
You can meld all of the single decos.
I don't know. I just don't play for deck. You know me, ever since Monster Hunter 4, I've done a video
I'm just saying,
I've always done videos on the easiest way to farm through it's the least. It's so uninteresting for me.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that you are saying, oh, what if I have a bow and I need this deck, and it's you can meld that deck.
Well, you got to be HR 100 to make the level 3 ones. I'm not a HR 100 yet. I will be soon, I'm sure, but
you're not. Oh, because we restarted. Both of us restarted.
I just restarted a third time just so I can get snoring from the last boss, which I just published in my video just now. We sped me through. We went through low rank in 4.5 hours, and I was able to.
Jesus, I bet at least one of those hours was on rails.
Oh, all of it's at least maybe an hour and a half. just taking a bathroom break as I'm on rails, but yeah, for me, I just I like the focus of the grocery list, right? I want these monster parts. I want to make this charm. I want to max all the charms out. I want to get the weapons. I've got enough I'm tracking, right? I don't want to have to care about decorations on top of that. So I'm going to get tons of decorations and probably a lot more better ones than I have throughout this method. And that's fine. But if I can get a way to jumpstart that part of the experience, hell yeah, I'm doing that.
No, it's to me.
But the thing is, I warned people twice in my video, though. I did warn people. I said, note that this is sort of what, for a lot of people, this is part of the end game experience. And if you do this, you might actually be robbing yourself of something you want to do. If you're that type of person, don't do it. So I was clear, and I feel my conscience is in
Oh no, I'm not.
Good
The
position.
thing is, I'm not criticizing your video. I'm criticizing the overall thing that players do, where they are literally optimizing the fun out of the game. Because like, it's one thing if, let's say, the game's not rewarding you enough, which is like this end game is you're literally showered in rewards.
Yeah,
no matter
that's
no matter
exactly
what
I
you
don't want
choose
to be
to do.
showered. It's too much. It's like I don't want to check my decos after every hunt. I've got everything else I want to do.
That I really don't. If you don't want to be showered in rewards, why are you doing this? Because you're getting even more this way. It's so weird.
Well, it means I can get out of the way now, so that I can enjoy making different sets. Because the game's not hard, right? So when I'm farming these monsters,
Oh yeah, it's super
I want to
easy.
experiment. I want to try different weapons. I want to try different sets. I want to try different, ideas. I don't want to have to worry about whether I've got the deco or not to do it. That's not my motivation to play, but it certainly makes my gameplay more fun when I have those.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have them just now ahead of time and just get it over with.
I'm just
That's
saying.
not optimizing the fun. That's making it more fun for me.
I mean, sure. I think that I would argue that sitting there for 2 hours, like you said, picking flowers, does not seem like a fun time. Is all I'm saying. Like, I'd rather be hunting monsters. That's the more fun thing. So I'm not doing that, and I think that a lot of players end up optimizing the fun out of it. Like they'll do it, especially now with the FOMO. They're like, oh, on Monday they're getting rid of it. So it's like, I guarantee you that right now there are people setting up for like a 48-hour farm session to do nothing else this weekend but that, so that they can get all of the decorations they possibly can, because that's how FOMO hits. And me, I'm like, oh, that's a terrible idea. But yeah, it's like, look, if you like doing it and if you want to do it, that's fine. But at the end of the day, I think it is an exploit.
I'll be honest, though.
It's an exploit.
Oh yeah, but I've only done this maybe an hour. I'll probably do an hour tomorrow. But it's like, it is a little mind numbing, but it also is a little therapeutic, actually, just going in and grabbing items and leaving. It's kind of nice. And again, it takes the stress off for me. When I want to go and I want to hunt, I can just have fun. So I see nothing wrong with it. I love it. I hope that it's a shame they're going to fix it, because I mean, I get it, right? If anything, I wonder why the decorations, I give multiple skills, why there isn't like a tier or something that you can only get from hunts where you can't get from the melding. But it is what it is, right?
I mean, it's like I said, I don't care about the system. I just think that whenever you have a system like this and people abuse the crap out of it, I think that they end up burning themselves out of the game way faster than if they had just played the game. But like I said, everybody's free to do whatever they want. I mean, you can just mod those in. You can just mod those decorations in. I'm sure there's a bunch of speedrunners doing that. They're just modding it in. So that's.
Well, I mean, they're also going to be patching, like, if you just take heavy bowguns, the way that he flinches now, you can just farm Gravios 30 seconds a hunt. Boom. So it's like, to me, that's like, when I'm fighting a monster, I want to enjoy it. Like, to me, that's the part I don't want to optimize the fun out of. So the fact that I'm collecting flowers, yes, I will be sick of collecting flowers by the end of this.
Yes, you will.
And that's fine, because that's not. But the thing is that's not what the game is for me. So that's fine. I'm not sick of hunting monsters for a decoration that won't drop. I'm just hunting for fun now. So you see, I'm taking the stress and I'm moving it to another part of the game.
I think that you have that ADHD mindset that you're like, oh, I need all the decorations. I don't even think about that. I'm like, I don't care if I have all the
No.
Because like I think the best decoration I have is like magazine attack that I got organically, and I'm just like, this is the best decoration ever. It's so fucking good. But it's like, yep.
Well, one of the other reasons why I want the base decos is because I was mathing out, like, the artisan weapons versus the end form weapons. And if you have the decos to make the sets that you want, I strongly believe, at least in its current state, the end form of weapons are on par, if not a little bit more superior than the artisan weapons. Yes. Obviously, I think title updates are going to push it so that the artisan take over. It's going to be like rampage weapons, right?
Yeah.
Then they'll add weapon transmog so people can feel like they're hunting. I don't think I'm going to engage much with the artisan weapons. It's just,
I want to craft
I wasn't into
all
the
of
relic.
the Ardian weapons.
I don't. Well, I mean, the amount of different ways
I
you
mean,
could do it is just
for
ridiculous.
for Gunlance only. I'm not doing it for every single weapon, but for
Yeah, but
Gunlance,
like,
yeah.
are you gonna make one with like 5 affinity augments and 5 attack? Are you gonna do all that type of
No.
table farming, or
I'm gonna do like the base version of one of each. So like whatever the blast one is, whatever the fire one is, all of that. Because I mean, there's no sense in making, say, oh, I'm gonna make one that's 2 blast, 1 venom. Like, there's no point because you're just losing out on blast damage. I think, right? That's how that works for Artian.
it's weird. I haven't looked horribly into it, but it's a lot of save scumming trying to figure out
Yeah, that's
which
another thing that
augment
I'm not
is going to
doing.
be like is going to be an attack or an affinity upgrade. Like, I really am not touching that, and I just don't. Yeah, I want to make the weapons. The weapons are really cool, and the decos help empower those to be even more fun.
Yeah. Ruri doesn't
Especially because,
understand
like,
the
a lot
Artian
of-
system? Why? Why don't I understand the Artian system? Why? I know that it's an upgrade like the Safi system. I know how it works. It's random what,
Yeah, and
what you get at the end.
I think it's a fine system as well. I mean, people are going to have fun farming those and over optimizing them, and that's fine. I think that's great. It's just, if you notice, like with the end form weapons, they come with a 3 slot, a 2 slot, and a 1 slot in general, right? For decos. And then they come with like a level 3 innate skill and perhaps a level 1 innate skill. And if you're able to get, let's say, like you want to do lance, right? And you want to have guard.
Wait,
you
the
want offensive
skills
guard
on them
3
are random?
No. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about artisan weapons right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to go back to why I view the decos as being core to the crafting theory sets of mine. So, like, let's say you got a lance, right? And it's got offensive guard 3 on it as its innate skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all the end form weapons basically have a level 3, a level 2, and a level 1 slot on top of that. If you put in level 3, let's say you put guard up, right? And boom, that clears it out. If you're able to get one that's like guard 3 or guard up 3 and then 1 level of guard, when you go to the level 2, you can put in 2 more levels for that skill. So it allows you to really,
Yeah, you
maybe
can
not
really
min-max it,
you
but
can
like you
really
can put in a lot of
min-max.
fun stuff.
Yeah, you can really min-max if you get like those tier 3 decos. Yeah, you can min-max the crap out of it. I get it.
And the Artian weapons are a little different. I mean, they're a lot more grindy, and they're a lot. I mean, you make a weapon, you dismantle it, you remake it, you dismantle it, and you wait and you just try to get the perfect combination for you. You know, and eventually, I'm sure they're going to add weapon transmog to them, but you
Yeah,
know, I like the fact that there's the 2 systems, and I love the hunter tickets 2 and 3. I think that more than covers the need for grinding endgame and having fun.
I would like to have, the tier 3 monsters to be able to also drop tier 2s, but then people wouldn't hunt the tier 2s, I guess. Because, like, right now, we're just abusing tier 2s and tier 1s because I have no tickets of those. I got to the end game and I'm just like, yep, let's hunt tier 3s. Let's go. I have no tier 1s and tier 2s.
Yeah, my goal right now actually is, because I'm not going to be able to finish all the end form sword and shields by the end of this month. I might, but I think the greater end goal is probably going to be crafting and upgrading all the charms. That's going to be fun for me.
What do you mean you're not going
Because
to be
it's a
able
really-
to get all the sword and shields? You mean with Artian weapons?
No. With the regular, I want to make every weapon in the weapon crafting.
Why can't you? You could probably do that today.
No, I'm saying I want to do that, but I also want to like make and upgrade all the different charms, and that's the amount of like
charms.
hunter ticket 3s
Yeah.
and 2s and stuff you need is they have a really good grocery list of things to get,
Yeah.
and I'm really happy about that. Tons of reasons to hunt. So
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Like there's people saying that there's nothing to do, and I was like, bro, if you played Base World and Base Rise, and you're saying there's nothing to do in Base Wilds, like I'm sorry, you either have the biggest rose glasses in the world, or you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what is going on. There's
But
tons of stuff
I'll give
to
you
do.
one. I'll give you one additional benefit of farming out some base decos now. I mean, you'll never get them all, but just getting the basics ones out really easy with this method. Why it's good is because, let's say, okay, I want to craft all the charms and upgrade them. Right? They need monster parts. It's fun to just go and hunt monsters instead of always having to go, well, if I'm going to hunt the monster, I may as well do one that's like a level 7 or a level 8 so I can get more of the Ardians and the Decos. And it's so much nicer to not even care about that and just run around a map and hunt the monsters that you want the parts from. I don't know. That's how I look at it. Otherwise, all you're doing is tempered level 7, same monsters over and over again, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of people are doing. I'm going to be doing some of those as well to get the Ardian weapons, but right now we're just doing a Hunter 1, Hunter 2 so that I can craft some more stuff. Apparently there's a lot of skills that are broken as well. They've made a couple of mistakes, it seems.
I think everything's broken in the game, but that's kind of the fun. That's kind of the fun of it, right? It is the base game, so they can break it all they want as long as they...
No, but it's like there are certain things that are straight up not working, like Part Breaker's not working on switch axes for reasons. Flare 2 is better than Flare 5. Actually better than Flare 5. More efficient.
Really?
Yes. Currently, because who knows?
Wow.
It's going to change. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the game right now. It's weird. It's the Wild West, actual Wild West. But the thing is, there's no... Currently, I don't think there's any real reason to min-max to the levels that people are wanting to min-max. No. So I'm like, yeah, I'm running 3-piece Arkveld and 2-piece Guardian Arkveld, and I can't even tell if it's good or not because everything's just dying so fast.
I mean, I bet you I can just put on a Tetsukabra Sword and Shield and take out an 8-star tempered Arkveld in under 10 minutes.
A Tetsukabra Sword and Shield? I bet you can't do that.
The final form of the Tetsukabra one.
I bet you can't do that.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. No, you can't do it because Tetsukabra is not in this game.
Oh, why do I keep calling him Tetsukabra? I did it in my video. I did it in my video as well.
I bet I can beat this monster with a sword that doesn't even exist. It's like, no, you can't. I bet you can't do that.
You're right. Oh, man.
Some fun stuff.
When
do you have time?
I'm definitely going to take advantage, though. I don't know. I got to take advantage of this flower farm this weekend.
Guys,
and I got to make my...
This is why we can't have Third Fleet podcast, is because Gaijin's too busy picking flowers.
No. The thing is I want to make the Sword and Shield tutorial. That's the main thing I want to do this weekend. And the thing is I can't do that because I just spent all day today after work making a snoring video of all the monsters. And that was totally worth it. Like, I feel really happy I did that.
I bet it was.
And that was... I mean, spent 5 hours on a new save just to get to the last boss so I can get the snorings. It was totally worth it.
I promise you that doing the snoring video was probably more fun to you than it was for me to format my brain to be able to do the Charge Blade guide. That was... Jesus Christ. That was crazy.
And then, so I wanted to do the Sword and Shield tutorial, and like you mentioned with your Charge Blade one, sometimes they just don't go as smoothly as you want them to. And for some reason, you keep retaking it. And then at the end of the day, when you look at some of your retakes, you're like, there's like literally no difference. Like, what the hell was wrong with me?
Yep.
Sometimes it really is different. Sometimes it's not. And it's a bad creative space to be in. But that, and I also got access to the Expedition 33 preview, and I really want to do a video on that.
I didn't get access to that preview. What the hell? I'm in the creator content program too. They don't like me, I guess. I see how it is. They don't like me.
I won't spoil anything except the fact how high my expectations are for that game.
Oh yeah.
And it's still blowing me away. It's like I don't want to get hit by a car before it comes out. I want to play it. It's gonna be great. You know what I mean, right? You get worried before you're excited for a trip or something. You're like, okay, I gotta make sure I'm a little bit healthier. Make sure I can make it to it. But yeah, I am gonna pick some flowers, but that's only gonna be me. I could probably do that for maybe an hour or two. I'm not gonna do any more because I don't need to min-max the decos. I just want the basic ones out of the way. Like, I want my offensive charge level 3. Just give me it. I don't want to even think about that as I go to HR 100. I just want to be hunting for monster parts.
Okay.
And I love that there's there's going to be another exploit right after this.
Oh yeah, there's always exploits. People always find. I mean,
always.
we had a quest just like this in Iceborne. I don't know if people remember. There's that one where you're picking up the frozen flowers in Iceborne. It was the exact same thing. And then you'd get like 2 or 3 tier 4 decos or whatever it was. And I even remember Cow Slayer specifically making a guide for this where it was like, listen, here's what you do. You put on the stealth mantle, you run outside, you get the thing to pick up flowers faster and the thing to pick up more flowers, and you just collect these real quick account items, finish the quest, exit out, and then it's not even go back to the base, like go back to camp here and then just redo the quest over and over and over again. And I was never able to do that for like more than 10 minutes because I'm like, it's too boring. I can't do that. There's no way.
Yeah. It's gonna be funny, but
yeah.
I mean, it still beats going and doing like all the charm farming that we used to do back in the day, like all the just running around mining the same spots over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I just think that those are just two different levels of bad. It's just like that one was bad, this one is bad. But players are going to do what players are going to do. I'm not here to police the way that people do whatever the hell it is they want. I don't care. I'm just saying that I hope that people don't burn out on picking flowers. Is what I'm.
Oh yeah. Well, if they do, at least they're not going to be burnt out on hunting. So, I think that's a good trade-off.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, I think people are going to be burnt out in a month from doing nothing but level 7 and level 8 investigations over and over and over again, just for some Ardian weapons. Like, I don't know.
Maybe.
If they have fun, more power to them, but I ain't doing that. So no, I will not be doing a guide on Ardian weapons. Maybe you are, Rory, but I won't.
I don't have to do a guide on Ardian. I think that a lot of the systems in this game are not even that complicated. Like Ardian weapons are not overly complicated. It's like you collect 3 parts of the same type. You make a weapon, boom, done, and then you just put.
No, it's a little different.
What do you mean it's a little different?
When you make the weapon, and depending on where you are in your table, it already predetermines what your next upgrade's going to be.
Right. They like doing things
the
in
5
tables.
rando ones. That's the true meta. Like just making the base weapon is simple as hell.
No, I know. I'm just saying that like the 5 random ones is you just do them, and if you get the ones you want, good, and if you don't, you break the weapon and do it all over again. That's it.
That will take forever if you don't try to manipulate the tables. That will take a very long time.
It's just I don't. There are certain systems that I don't, especially in my case, because you don't get slightly strong shelling on Ardian weapons, so it's not even worth doing. So I'm just gonna get whatever I get, and I don't care that much.
Yeah, it's the same reason why I never really did the Guild Quest weapons in 4 Ultimate. I want to look at a weapon and be like, I remember hunting that monster to make this thing.
Yeah,
I don't want to say like, oh, I remember I killed Rajang for that fire weapon. I killed Rajan for that thunder weapon. I killed Rajang for the water weapon.
We can't keep exploring this topic because this is podcast. Can't do it. We're ruining the podcast right now.
No. Okay. Well, you know what we did? I hopped on just so I can hijack, talk about the flower thing, get it out of the system. I do not want to discuss that on the next podcast. I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I'll briefly mention it, but it'll be fast. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I get it. It's like some players
maybe I'll find a new method that I can tell people about on the podcast. They'll be like, guys, you're horrible. I'm like, look at my videos. Every game I ever play, if there's an easy way to do something, I'm always making videos on that kind of stuff. You kidding me?
Fun stuff.
Anyway, thanks for letting me hijack a little bit to talk off at the topic.
I love chatting with
yes,
you.
we will do a podcast. It's just this weekend.
At some point.
I got to get those 2 videos. Not the flowers. Like, in all seriousness, I really want to do the Sword and Shield and the 33 one. So next week, let's do a podcast sometime next week. We'll talk later and make our schedules match. But I mean, this is your, like, for people listening to your stream right now, this is your time to, like, if there's things you want us to discuss on the podcast, like, let them know.
Oh God.
Get that in now.
No, I have to pay attention to the chat.
Oh yeah, you're right. Go post it on Discord or something.
This is great.
Anyway, it is 2 a.m.
Oh my God, go to sleep.
I spent all evening grinding a character so I can get snoring, but it was worth it. It was good. Now I got a save that is forever stuck at the last boss, so I can go in there anytime I want and look at it. And
so you can fight the last boss more than once. There you go.
Yeah, over and over.
Gaijin gamed the system.
I can host it so people can
You
enjoy
can
it over and
host
over
it,
again.
yeah, and people can
I
do
just
it.
need to pull out before it dies so that it doesn't get cleared on
Yeah,
my.
I'm not good at that part. The pulling out part, I'm terrible. This is why I have a daughter.
Guys,
Because-
I was gonna say pulling out part. You're terrible. I was like, that's quotable. Typical Gunlance enjoyer.
Yes!
Exploding climaxes.
Exploding climaxes. It is what it is.
Oh man. Well, enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks for letting me jump on and hijack a little bit.
Love you,
I'm gonna go
Gaijin.
feed our. I'm gonna go. I love you too, man. I'm gonna go feed our lizard and get in bed. Hopefully.
All right. You have a good one.
Okay, man. You
Bye-bye.
too, and have fun in your stream. Bye bye.
Oh man. So there you go. I couldn't even properly slam the people that are exploiting this because Gaijin came on and he stopped me from doing it. See, that's how it goes. I'm joking. But while we had this natural break, I figured I'd check this out. I have something else. So we were just talking about controllers, and there's actually somebody who follows me on Twitter. He reached out to me. He's like, hey, if you ever need peripherals, let me know. And I was like, you know what? You know what? I'm actually kind of tired of the analog sticks of this and the fact that this thing friggin' died. I need a new controller. And he was like, all right, well, let's sort that out. So this got sent to me from Scuff Gaming for me to check out. I'm going to be testing it out over the next couple of days. This thing does have paddles. I actually don't know if this comes with batteries. If it comes with batteries, I'm going to try it out right now. But yeah, I have a Scuff gaming controller now, the Envision Pro Wireless. Let me see. We're gonna do a live unboxing here. Let's try not to break the thing. Bro, this thing is packed so tightly. I feel like I'm gonna break the thing just trying to open the box. I don't want to destroy the box. I have that. Is it good, Dogmatendo? Scuff? That's how it spells? Yes, I think so. Wait. Okay. I've managed to open it without damaging the box. Change your game. I don't have the camera reversed, do I? No, I don't. Change your game. Let's see how fancy the box is. Because that's usually a good indication. Oh, look at that. That's fancy. Look at like the hexagon patterns and stuff. That is fancy. Now again, I didn't buy this. It got sent to me by Scuff Gaming. Ooh. Okay. So there's like a get started thing. The controller is in here. And then there's like a big warning that says, stop! Download the software first. Go stop right there, criminal scum. Go download the software. You need the latest version of iQ for Windows 11 to get started with Envision. Scuff.co/downloads. Okay, so I gotta say, I love the packaging. They like actually protect. Oops. They actually protect the analog sticks with like this foam. There's a foam on here. I'm not sure if you guys can tell. There's a foam protecting the analog sticks and the D-pad so that it doesn't get damaged in transit. That's cool. So this one's actually customized because for whatever reason, the default one that they have, which you can see here, right? You see this cool color scheme they got going? Notice how in the faceplate buttons, they're black and white. And I was like, I mean, you got this cool orange thing here. Why would you have the faceplate buttons black and white? So I customized it and I made the faceplate buttons be orange too. So I improved on the default design of the Scuff controller, okay? My version is better than the default, but I actually like the default colors a lot. I also changed the trigger colors, which is hilarious. I had forgotten I had done that. But like, if you notice the triggers are supposed to be black, not mine. My triggers, it's like the controller is black in the back, but the triggers are gray. So I made the triggers gray. because I figured it'd match the thing. So I like the feel. It's got like this rubbery feel in the front, but it's not like super rubbery. I like it. I like the overall feel of it. That's cool. And I like the fact that it's symmetrical. It's got the symmetrical stuff, not like the asymmetrical controllers. I think most people actually prefer asymmetrical. I'm a big fan of symmetrical because I've been used to the PlayStation ones for a hot minute. I don't know if this thing has battery or not. Okay, I peeled the thing off. It's got like some buttons on it. Okay, so we need to go to scuff.co to get the stuff. Let's see how hard it is to actually get this going. And if it has battery, because it might not have. It should come with a cable, right? Yeah, they have like a cable here. What's this? There's like a little box here. Oh, I guess this is for like faceplate, not faceplate, the bumper buttons. Yeah, there's different things for, I think, the bumper button. I'm not touching that though. The default ones look fine. Does it feel heavy like the PS5 controller? It's about on par. It's very close. I think the PS5 might be a little bit heavier, but it's very close in terms of weight. We should have a charging cable here, right? Oh! There's like a bunch of parts in here. What is this? There's longer sticks, I guess. There's like a different set of thumbsticks. Then we have like our fancy charging cable. Looks like it's a good one. Okay, let me sort this out. Let's go get them drivers. And then I guess I have to use this for the Bluetooth portion of it. Let's see. Wait, do I have to? Oh, just give me the download. Couldn't download network issue? My internet's doing okay. That's strange. It's funny because it's supposedly like picking up on the file, but it's just not downloading it. Do I have Chrome installed? Could this be a Chrome situation? Not a Chrome, an Edge situation. No, Chrome can't get it either.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. My internet was so fast, it was able to get the thing before it timed out. There we go. Select what you want to do. I'll decide later. Just install the thing. Ray, what kind of controller is it? It's this one. It's a PC controller. It's got a bunch of fancy schmancy stuff on it. IQ Core. Sure. I hope there's an option to turn off all the RGB things. You guys know me and RGBs, we don't get along. Start IQ. And now, let me go plug this in. Wait, I think I have... Wonder if this will work. Nah. I better not mess with that. I was gonna try doing something stupid. It's a bad idea. Give me a second. Scuff Envision Pro wireless receiver. Damn, look at like giving me all this stuff on the on my hardware. You don't need to be showing all this hardware stuff. Okay, connections. So can I do this now? It might not have battery. I might have to charge it. No. Oh. Hey, Windows is doing the thing where it just said, ah, I see that your device has like an audio thing. It'd be a shame if I was to just take it away. Let me go ahead and swap the... Should be... Oh. This. Installation of one or a combination of modules requires PC restart? What? That sounds like a terrible idea. Do I actually need to restart my PC? Let's find out real quick. Nah. You don't have to restart the PC, it's fine. It's already working. Okay. So the one thing that I want, can we customize... I guess it won't let me change stuff on it until I restart. Which I don't want to restart right now. Damn, this is a fancy schmancy dashboard. Yeah, they're gonna want to restart this before they let me actually change things around. But we can just start using the basic functionality, then I'm gonna try out the more advanced stuff later. Because eventually I'm gonna want to set up these paddles in the back here. You go ahead. Gameplay. Okay. Damn, Asmongold 1 Trigor Magala in 5 minutes with Gunlance, no carts. Gunlance is the GOAT. What controller is this? It is the Scuff Envision Pro. First of all, let me do the test. The test. No snapback. That's very good. No snapback at all. All right. I like that. No snapback. Let's see for how long that lasts. Oh, looks like we got some materials. Let me grab these real quick.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
The D-pad as well as the buttons, they're very tight. PlayStation buttons are way more loose.
Would you like to trade something?
Let's see if I can get used to that. Let's go ahead and grab all these. Now let's actually get some hunting. PS5 controller has huge snapback when I play with Lance. Yep.
The people from Azul
I know.
tell you they said hello.
I know it does. It's friggin' terrible. Ooh, these triggers feel nice. Okay. Let's see. Quests. What do we have out in the world? Because obviously we need more tier 1s and tier 2s. We can do another Tempered Nursilla. That's got a lot of rewards. Let's do the Tempered Nursilla for loads of rewards. Gosper, thank you very much for being roasting at us for 21 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Very reactive buttons. I've had my controller since last year. Not a bit disappointed. Okay, that's good to hear. How are the sticks holding out, Dogmatendo? Because that's like a big one for me.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Could come in handy on a hunt.
What's snapback? Snapback is whenever you push on the stick forward and then you let go, and there's a little bit of an input backwards and your character turns around. That's snapback. And PlayStation controller has a lot of that. Switch controllers have a lot of that. Even the 8-bit dough that I had a lot of that. The 8-bit dough was the reason why I started, like, I don't think I even care about Hall effect sticks anymore. But we'll see how this one performs. Doing fine, no drift every once in a while. I do clean because oily skin. Okay. No drift after... When did you get this? Have you tried adjusting dead zones on Steam? Yep. I swear there was a wound. Oh, there is. Eee! Inching. What the hell? She stayed there a long time. Oops. Luckily, everybody is using shockproof. The absolute abuse. Alrighty. Burkan, are you going after Ardian? Eventually. I want to craft all of the weapons, even though I'm not going to super min-max Ardian. Just started high rank. Is there still a gem or skills for earplugs? Yes, there is. There is earplugs. Another plus, pressing up on D-pad doesn't cause me to change my weapon, which also happens all the time with the DualSense. Guess we can't blast away the hunters with Wyvern Fire. Probably everybody has shockproof equipped, I would imagine. God damn it. Drunk Seikret. No, I'm not gonna farm the flowers. That sounds boring as hell. Well, one thing I can say for sure, this is the most expensive controller I've ever owned. I think the Envision Pro is like $200 or something like that. I've never owned a controller this expensive. Oh, this thing's got buttons on the sides too? Oh! I was feeling something. There's buttons on the sides here as well. Interesting. I love how there's two gun lances hitting this guy, and he's already all charred up. It's from the gun lance fire. Nah, bro. You ain't going nowhere. You're gonna stay right here. says there are 29 monsters, but so far I only see 28. Guardian Arkveld and Arkveld are considered two different monsters, and they do have slightly different behaviors. Would Gunland shells doing elemental damage make the weapon more or less fun for you? I think it would make it more fun.
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
Yeah, the back pedals are probably going to do wonders for Charge Blade gameplay.
Make room for me too.
That's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted something with back pedals. Oh crap, it's saying that it's low on power because of course we literally just... I would expect it to not have a lot of juice. I just wanted to spend however long it has. Small monster slain. Okay, let's jump back into the Windward Plains. I need to charge this bad boy. There. Give me a second, my wife is calling me. She was reminding me I gotta bring my son's console when I go home because he left it here yesterday. Oh, oops. Excuse me. Guessing this was from... Yeah. It's the back pedal. Let me recharge on these. I saw your secret longsword save file. Exactly.
I heard from the others.
Let's see. Tempered Rompopolo. Tempered Uthduna. I need like... I still need to do low rank Uthdunas, which is the worst. Because I need like some low rank Uth... Let's actually do one of those real quick. The hell with it. Just like a low rank Uthdunas.
Yes.
How big is my office space? It's an abandoned warehouse, so I have plenty of room. Let's see. Optional quests. Low rank Uthdunas. This is going to be disgusting and degenerate. But we're going to do it anyway. Can you even do it? Wait, this is high rank Uthdunas. Oh, here it is. Enough room for a Rurikon? Oh, in the warehouse? No, we wouldn't be... it wouldn't be safe for a large amount of people.
Now commencing quest.
It'd probably not be safe. It's like it's an industrial space. Can we get a Rurikon headquarters tool? It's just like it's a dark warehouse. There's not a whole lot of stuff in here.
I'll see you back at camp.
And I'm not the only one using the warehouse, so I don't know if the other people that use the warehouse would be comfortable with that. Sometimes I film stuff on the warehouse, but it's like very specific things. Doing like a full-on tour. I don't know if I can do that. All the Iron Breakers would destroy the place. Yep. How much do you rate Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't really like rating games in terms of giving them a number. I like it a lot. I think it's a really fun base experience. I don't know if it's going to be my favorite one because I have very bad recency bias. So I want to wait more before I actually pronounce myself on that. Your name is Rurikan, not Rurikant. Is that the Arkfeld gun lens? This is Guardian Arkfeld gun lens. So, kinda. Not exactly. This is just absolute degeneracy. Hey, we got the material I needed. Good job, team. The absolute degeneracy, bro. I love it. Yep, there it is. That was hard, boys. Good job. Have to carve at the apex. Uth Duna plate. Whee. Do you think Title Update 1 will bring Arch Tempered? I think it might be a little bit soon for Arch Tempered, but they promised us another difficulty, so who knows? Was that 3 minutes? This is a low rank hunt with people using endgame gear. 4 people using endgame gear. Bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. What else do you main or your other favorite weapons? In this game, I've barely played anything else other than Gunlance. Usually, it'll be Charge Blade and Sword and Shield are my other 2 fallbacks. But let's be honest, the map is always gloomy and muddy. No, it's not. Which one's in Plenty? Oil Basin's in Plenty, this one's in Downpour, this one's in Fallow, and this one's in Wyvern's Tranquility, which I guess is their version of Plenty. So, like, if you go to Oil Basin right now, it is not going to be dark and gloomy. It's like, it's a contrast. There's the Fallow, there's the Inclemency, and there's the Plenty. And if you go to Plenty, you'll get the maps that apparently everybody wants, which is like, oh, look at how pretty it is. Oh, look. We are inside the cave, but I think that there's a way to go up to the top, right? Where's the top floor? This is the top floor. Let's go like here. You think dev videos for each title update are coming? I certainly hope so. I love those. Chat must hate winter in real life. True. Let's go to the tippity top. Dark and gloomy. It's steamy, but not dark and gloomy. There's a lot of fog here because of these hot springs. Yeah, you get vibrant colors. You get plenty of vibrant colors during the plenty.
Potential target is
I only noticed the difference in weather in the sandy plains and the forest. You don't notice a difference in weather here? There's that spot near the bottom that you can also tell.
Gemma would be all over this.
Okay, let's see. Anybody feeding us? No. Nobody feeding us. Let's get like another... should get like some more tier 2s. But all we're getting is tier 1 monsters. Why are we only getting tier 1 monsters? This is so weird. Not getting any tier 2s at all. I guess we have a 5 pips tempered with Duna. Could go do that. Sorry, I find the maps look mostly dull. I disagree. There's a contrast. How can you tell when someone has food for you? There's a symbol in the map, like a little meat symbol.
Have another hug with no surprises today.
What do you mean tier 1? So when you get to the end game, there's 3 tiers of tempered monsters. And all the ones that are showing up on my map are tier 1. And you can tell by the color of their Artian weapon pieces that they drop. So if it's pink, it's a tier 2 monster. If it's red, it's a tier 3. And if it's white, it's a tier 1. So this Uthduna, because he drops the red Artian parts, he is a tier 3. Now the thing is, you can also go look and you can see what type of tickets they drop at the quest, but I just need to see the color of the Artian parts. Nice try, Duna. Missed one of the Wyvern fire shots. Oh well. Ooh, the greed. Dead angled. Oh, that one came a little bit faster. Oh god, what the hell happened? Why? Okay. I mispressed the button somewhere. Where you going, little bro? Baby, come back. I can barely hear your game. Oh, I lowered it. Increase it a little bit. Is that a tempered Yan Kutku? What is he doing here? What are you up to, you crazy chicken? Whoa, was this a monster convention? Oh, like 4 of them suckers here. Kitsugi TG, yeah, I did the challenge. We finished the challenge. They're late to a town hall meeting. Damn. I gotta start seeing how many of the things that I was looking to craft I can craft now, because we need to finish up all them gun lances. I think for a lot of them I actually need to go grab ores and stuff. Oh, is he actually gonna come here? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, please. I had never done that. Oh, damn, Mutuna. That's rough, brother. What happened? That's rough, bro. I'm sorry. New controller Ruria's peak. I'll tell you what, the friggin' analog sticks? I don't know if it's because it's new and maybe a couple of months things will be different, but like these analog sticks. Yeah. Like the precision, it ain't like it's not even in the same ballpark. Hold on, if you make the monster go to sleep, then you would get 12,000 damage from that. Do remember, these traps scale to the amount of players because the monster's hit points scale to the amount of players.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Do you have stream VODs anywhere? Yes, we do. They're in the channel, in the part where it says live. I do think I have a specific one for this playthrough. Let's see. Yeah, it's this one. I don't know if that's like linking you a video or whatever, but in that video there's the playlist. Tempered Eon Kutku, that's tier 1. I'm looking for tier 2s, bruh. Not a single tier 2 monster. Ah, there's Tempered Rathalos over there. We can go whale on that Tempered Rathalos. Did Rurikon enjoy the challenge he made? I loved it. It was a ton of fun. Now we're just doing grinding for the sake of grinding because I want to collect a bunch of materials and stuff. But yeah, the challenge that we did was a ton of fun, and it was way more fun than when I played it for review. I wish that was the baseline difficulty, the way that I played it. During the plenty, explosions get so colorful in here. Oh, did both of us whiff that? The side button is set for circle. A lot of people made chocobos, huh?
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
G Lawful Boars is the best gun lance. Where are you going, Rathalos? There's no escaping this. You know it's coming. Ooh, the greed. We ran out of food buff. This is gonna make mine a chocobo at first, thinking I was so clever, then saw 6 other people do the same. Yep.
This thing's a trove of mutations.
Oh, look at that. We got a medulla, a ruby. That was a good little Rathalos. I need to make some food, though. I don't think they're gonna be feeding us. Rippers.
Now let's continue our investigation.
Look at all our ingredients. We should
Is anybody gonna feed us? Okay, so this is still Altar 1, peeps. Altar 1, Altar 1. That's tier 1 as well. It's a big tier 1, though. Okay, let's make a meal. Cook on the corpse of this Rathalos right here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I couldn't see the meat properly. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I couldn't see it properly. I didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, not that.
I made eye contact with it.
What a truly magnificent tree. I'm sure it has quite the storied history.
I wonder if a lot of people play the game mostly on fallow, and that's why they don't get to see the plenty colors. I do feel that they do have a tendency to abuse the friggin' fog. They love their fog for some strange reason. Jesus, look at all these monsters in every one of these maps. Okay, we're gonna go in, and I'm gonna grab one of your quests. I need a tier 2. Tier 2 anything. Give me like the biggest tier 2s y'all got. I'll join a random one. Tier 2 are the pink ones? Yes. It was like an issue that they also did in... You guys remember Guiding Lands whenever there was a Tempered Elder in the zone? Like, that was so weird, but you'd get like this white overlay on top of the gameplay. I always thought that was weird. They love that fog for some reason. Okay, let's see what's the best. Tier 2. Ooh, this is tier 2. Nice. These are tier 3. I'll take this one, because this is one of my favorite monsters. People are gonna be like, what the crap, bro? Really? A friggin' Guardian Rathalos? Yes. I'm a big Rathalos fanboy, and I ain't scared to say it. Alright? I like Rathalos. Any tips on the focus strike on wound with gunlance? It's so harder compared to other weapons focus strike. I have one tip that I can actually show you right now. So the thing about the focus strike with the gunlance... Let me step outside. The thing about the focus strike with the gunlance is that usually what most people will do is press forward and then hit the focus strike, and your character moves all of this. That can make it really hard, especially like, say, the monster is here, and you're trying to land a focus strike, and you press forward, and it goes, I overshot it! So the tip that I can give you is don't press forward. If you need to hit something that's close to you, just press R1. And your character won't move. That's the biggest tip. That's the thing that made me start hitting focus strikes way more often, was realizing that you don't have to use the forward momentum every time. Now obviously still use it if the monster's far away, but if the monster's close by, don't use it. Oops. Somebody's mounting. Okay. Kansas. Ugh. Gotcha. Oof. Oh god. It's the whiffs. Nice flash. Guardian Rathalos can still catch you slipping. And then he can also get absolutely obliterated. That happens too. Damn, that friggin'... What file is that? Is that exhaust file? That, like, whitish blue? That looks really cool. Whatever file that Switch X is using looks fucking sweet. Was that exhaust? Ice element? You can have ice element? Is that a new thing for Wilds? Because then you used to just have like power file, dragon file, and exhaust file. Oh no, there's element file. Never mind, I'm stupid. There's element file as well. Yeah, I'm dumb. Damn. Guardian Rathalos not having a good day. Yeah. Jono and Jor having a Gathering Hub stream? How dare they stream at the same time as me? Completely unacceptable. I'm surprised. Didn't they have one yesterday?
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Let me check them out. I hope they figured out the audio issues.
Social media accounts that we revealed update 1.
That audio.
One of them being
Come
that
on.
Coming in title update 1, there will be a location where hunters can gather en masse.
Gathering Hub.
They can play mini games, they can socialize, and they can enjoy a meal together. But that's not the only thing coming in title update 1, right, Joe?
Oh, we reached Hunter Rank 100.
Announced that Mrs. Suning is going to be part of that. A very exciting monster. One of my favorites, and also
Yes,
has
Zach.
a very, very cool armor set. So we're looking forward to sharing that with you all. But we've also said that there
Don't
will
spoil
be,
the armor set.
Basically, a stronger monster than tempered monsters that are in the game. So yeah, we can't share too many details on that, but that is coming. And yeah, aside from that, yeah, we've been reading all the comments. We've been getting as much feedback as we can. This week has really been mostly about gathering as much as we can, getting the current state of the game. It is only a week since launch, so don't expect any like sweeping changes to just suddenly drop out of the blue like tomorrow or today. But at the same time, the team is working things that are like very, very critical and urgent, like game-breaking bugs, progression issues, where people literally cannot play the game. So we're doing our best to make sure we address those, and at the same time,
I think
working
I'm
in the
matching
background
chairs.
on many other things at the same time. So yeah, it's been a busy time and a fun time. Though,
Look at how
because it's been great to
tired
see
they
everybody
look.
jump to the game.
They're doing this on
Exactly.
a
And if you
Friday
are
afternoon. They're
experiencing
so
any crashes
tired.
yourself,
Oh crap.
please do feel free to contact our dedicated customer support team. So if you follow us, us being Monster Hunter, on Twitter, if you check our bio, there's actually a link to an account, which is our Monster Hunter status support account. And there's a link there that will take you directly to customer support. So if you are having any particular issues, they are the best people to get in touch with because they might be able to help you. And if not, they will get it straight to the team so they can look into it further.
Yeah. All right. With that, should we go ahead and get into it?
Yes. Now, I'm
Jono's
trying out
playing the
hunting
hunting
horn
horn.
I think it's such a cool weapon, and I adore hunting horn players. So I'm going to try it out. I've not used it in wilds yet, so feel free to backseat.
Oh, they're hunting the Alpha Doshaguma.
Yeah, since we are playing I'm playing on a new hunter, and you're ranked or you're geared way down for this hunt.
I am wearing.
We're trying to experiment a little bit.
Yeah, I'm wearing the most basic gear, for that low rank experience. But I'm looking forward to Tuesday because I've been really excited to show off my fashion and the sets I've been working on. I'm sure it's the same for you as well.
Oh yeah, same here. I've been working on it on my own time, just like, man, I want to look good for the stream. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Let's get a couple of more hunts in. Ooh, big targets. Big targets in your area. What do we got? Tempered Jaricon. Haven't hunted one of those in a hot minute. Sure. Why not? Let's do a Tempered Jaricon. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Maki fed you? Bro, I don't believe you. Them's fake news. Don't believe you. I think you, sir, are lying. Is this game better than World in y'all's opinion? For me, it's still too early to say. I'm having a ton of fun, but I'm very prone to recency bias. Rui Jelly of your Carver Pro. I am. Big time. She never feeds me. This is the place where the Seikret has a tendency to glitch out. No. Looks like we're doing good. As a big Gravios boy.
I'll see you back again.
What? From the get-go? Bro, mad. Is this a Furious Ajaricon we got here? Look at him go. Bro, why do I keep changing that now? Oh, I actually don't have this one. Bro, 3 Gunlance users? This never happened in any other Monster Hunter game. Let's go! The power of Burst Fire, baby! Hit him with the Wyvern Full Blast. Give him a salvo. see that SNS PR. You saw Joe Cat's video. That's acceptable. Okay, guys, I got an idea. Start banking your wyvern fires and don't use them. And then when he goes to sleep, we give him like a triple wyvern fire wake up. Start banking those wyvern fires. We have to give him a triple wyvern fire wake up. This is the way.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Are we getting more monsters? The Mizutsunin title update 1? Yes. We're gonna start charge shells so that I can charge my wyvern fires. Okay. Okay, wyvern fires are up. Now do remember, when he starts running away, we have to let him go. Skull is up. Okay, let him get away. You have to let him get away, guys. Let him go. Run away. That's it. Oh, this is gonna be epic. Now let him go to sleep. What the hell? Why did you waste your wyvern fire? I hope you still have one in the bank. Is he sleeping? Aw, he didn't go to sleep? Really? Bro, why didn't you go to sleep? Why are you throwing rocks? We'll kill you. Stop.
I set a trap.
Oh well. Wyvern fire him. Get in there. Murderize him.
I set a bomb.
Do it! Do it! Yes! All the wyvern fires! Gonna get him again! Another wyvern fire! Oh shit. Another wyvern fire! Go, go, go! That was not in sync at all. Oh well. It was still fun. Now we have to kill him. Put him in the ground. That was just needlessly cruel. This is literally a firing squad. Yep. Gunlance is the way. The blue dot under the damage numbers means you've been inflicted by dragon ailment, and you're not dealing elemental damage. practice the sync like in Evangelion. When they have to fight that one angel that splits in two. SNS is a ton of fun. I need to work on my SNS guide eventually. Oh right, I'm in my world, so these monsters get to keep abusing me. Ooh, look at that. I mean, we have to do that quest. We just have to do that quest. Look at how many things it's got. That's a sick looking quest. It's New Udra. Wait, let me actually save this. It's actually not that many because it's only one of each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 fragments. Let's go.
Oh, so that's our target now?
No surprises today.
Oh, I don't even have to move? Nice.
I'll go on ahead then.
Hey, Rathian, how you doing, old buddy, old pal?
I'll see you back at camp.
Ba-bam. Almost hit me, but not quite. Probably not going to be able to get the tail, so I'm going to finish on the back. Let's see if I can get 3. This is I really wish it wouldn't cheat our weapon afterwards. I know I always say that, but I really do wish that. What can I say? Nope. Denied. God, I love it. It's just so visceral to just slap the monster and then follow it up with a wyvern fire. Look at the detail on her getting like all oiled up. Or like crude oil because she got slammed into the oil. straight to the dome. I knew I was gonna get that. Coming down. The wound abuse is just so unnecessarily brutal and disgusting, and I love it. Stop running away from me. Go on, try to fly. Try to fly, Rathan, I dare you. Aw. I wanted her to try to fly. Oh, hubby came to join the fight. Nah, bro. We killed her. We got her ass. She's dead now. Can't save her. Wifey gone. No more harem. Bye. See you, Rathalos. Have a good one. Oh, Werner is here. Werner and his crazy contraption. Big bomb. I love it. The big boomer. I need a blue boy. Give me that one. Why can't I sneak him? The fuck? No sneak! Why no sneak? I did not expect that. I thought it was gonna like roar or something.
Thanks. That helps.
Bro, Ketnet's about to chop every tentacle off of this beast. I was trying to get in there to do the advancing guard. Shoes, Executus. Oh, he's paralyzed. know if I've ever seen him paralyzed. I've never actually seen Jindahad as a map hazard. For whatever reason, I just never seen him there.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Oh! Jesus! That was pretty abusive. In the old days, I would crash out and have to go kill that guy. New Udra does look like a bit of heresy. You are correct. Where are the bombs? Wait, we've already used the bombs? Unfair. Is there another bomb here? Yeah, there's a bomb here. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. And Udra, catch! Little bro. No tentacles, right? Man, we didn't get any tentacles? Rip. Wait, what? How does that not hit? Did you guys see that? How does that not hit? Man, that's a whole lot of wounds. Rippers. You squeezed between the gap of the spike plate and the floor? Surely that's what happened. Hey! Flame gem. I don't even remember what I need one for. No, I already made both Arkveld armors. I think the next armor I'm crafting is probably going to be Gore Magala. Really? Really, bro?
Make room for me too.
Gore set has a Vade extender on it? Let me see. Because I kind of want to make like a physical damage gun lance. Let me see.
Got something in mind?
We'll definitely want the male version. It's got a Vade window, not a Vade extender. Evade window. What's the Black Eclipse? It's probably just some stuff for his frenzy shenanigans. Infects you with frenzy. Oh, okay. So that you can overcome the frenzy thing, and then you can gain bonus affinity.
Hello.
What's new, Udra? Resentment, Counter-Strike, Bad Blood. I forgot what the Bad Blood was, but I remember I don't think I like it. Additional damage while resentment skill is active. Yeah, I don't do resentment. And Raid Dao was latent power things. Uthduna has his veil thing. Jin the Had comes with agitator? It's actually pretty good. I'd want this set with agitator. But it looks like, oh, the legs. The legs looks like they have the best agitator bit. Okay.
Hello.
So we'll probably want to set the mess with that. But first, let's see about our objective.
What are we making today?
Out of all the things we were able to get, Jesus, we only have 6 hunter symbols. 1? That's actually insane. How many hunter symbol 2s I have? 9. Oh my god. This is gonna require so much more farming. That's actually crazy. The amount of farming this is gonna need. Oof. We've hunted so many Hunter 1 monsters, I feel. Oh, I've already crafted the Rathalos one? Yeah, because the Crimson Brook is probably what I would want for a pure physical gun lance. Although it doesn't deal that much raw. That's the problem. It comes with 3 crit boost, but not too much raw. The raw leaves a lot to be desired. At least it has white sharpness, I guess.
Yo.
Jesus, 250. That sharpness kind of blows for that. Lots of negative affinity. Can I finally craft Artian pieces? Let me see if I have enough.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? Okay, so we have blast. Wait, that's attack infusion? Yep, blast, attack infusion. And blast, attack infusion.
Hello.
Argenesis. Jesus, look at all those tier 3 slots. It's actually crazy. All out attack infusion with blast.
I'm ready to work.
Yeah, I'm crafting this. Let's go. Let's gamba. Okay, how do we upgrade this thing?
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Reinforce dismantle. So it'd be
All right,
reinforce
let's see what we can come up with.
Argenesis. I don't think I have too many materials, unfortunately. Oh my god, that's 1 level? Eesh. Well, it is gambit time. So we'll do 2 levels. I probably can't do much more than that. It's like, even if we do this, it's not gonna do anything. So if I do the 7, would I be able to... Oh! Just short... Wait, can I? Yes. We can actually do 3 things. Here comes the Gamba, boys. You ready for it? Watch me get the best gun lance in the game. Watch. I didn't even see what shelling type it was. I just made the blast gun lance.
Ready to get to work? Hello.
Element boost? Oh, the element boosts it boosts our element. So we have what again? Affinity boost, element boost, and attack boost. It's not too bad. It's not terrible. So this is what it looks like. Let me see the animations on it. That's a fucking big boy. Look at the size of this goddamn thing. Oh, so it doesn't change aspect at all. Okay. In level 5 it changes?
Happy to lend a paw with all your training.
Oh, and level 5 is when it starts like spinning and doing the Artian thing. So we need to actually go trade over at the oil well basin. I haven't seen all of the Ardian weapons. But it's like I want to craft at least one of each of the Ardian gun lances. Just to have. I don't know if I'm going to be re-rolling them or anything. Because it's like, you don't really need to do much to have a good weapon right now. So let's see. I want to use the smelting foundry. Smelt ore.
This is the stuff.
Consume monster materials. And we want orichalcite, because that's the big shit. We're not spending that. I guess we can spend frenzy crystals, but monster hardbone. How much orichalcite would I need? Like, let's do this. 10 or a calcite. Wait. Did I overdo it? How many points do I need? 60? 50 for one weapon? 10 per level. So this will give me one more level, so I'll need 10 more of those. Okay, in that case. Let's go 26 here. 23 here. I like keeping at least 20 of each. I only need 20 though, so this is too much. Where's the one that's like, okay, it's 30 points. Now I just need 10 points. There's something that's 1,000 points? Oh, Arcvel gem. That makes sense. That's why Tummy Giggles was telling me these are so fucking important. The gems. Okay. Getting gems for free is basically the fastest way of upgrading the fuck out of one of these. Can we get like something that's worth 10 points, please? Pretty please? 10 points? Come on now. There we go. One here. Just need one more that's worth 5 points. Yeah, one of these. There.
Time to get started. See ya.
This is not an Artian lance, it's an Artian gun lance.
Well, what can I do? Yep.
Alright. Let's go ahead, reinforce this one.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? Shebar. Look good?
Gamba. We got max element boost. Not necessarily what I would have wanted. But it's not too bad.
You know where to find me.
Isn't it supposed to change now? Ah. Well, damn. This looks like it'll be fucking painful. But unfortunately, the reality is that these slots are terrible for gun lance. So doing these on a gun lance is actually really, really bad. Because let me tell you guys, the thing is, when it comes to gun lance, you'll want magazine something. So we can get like magazine attack. Cool. Next, you want artillery. Guess what? As far as I'm aware, no artillery 3. So, get fucked. Is there an artillery 3? I don't think there is. I think there's only artillery 2 and artillery 1. So you end up with like 4 artillery. Let's go! So, yeah. Artian gun lances, terrible. There is a tier 3? Oh, okay. I thought there wasn't. In that case, no, it's not terrible and I'm stupid. Never mind. This will absolutely tear some monsters in you, asshole. That was the Chemitrice Gunlance. I really like it so far, but I'm new to Gunlance, so I don't know if there's better. I mean, with the current difficulty of the game, you can really, realistically just use whatever you want. Chemitrice is pretty good. It is the best normal Gunlance in the game, as far as I'm aware. So if you like normal shelling, you're pretty much solid. I have 4 Artillery 3, so they do exist. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. I've never seen it, so I assumed it didn't exist. But, team, I'm gonna get some rest. We have the Charge Blade guide up. I'm gonna be editing the beginning of this stream and probably gonna be posting that as its own video tomorrow so that I can chill out for a little bit. And, then we'll get started working on the next guide. Can you give a quick rundown of the different shot types for the Gunlance? Sure. So wide shelling is the best, and that's what you should be using. So the difference for the different shelling types, it actually shows up in the play guide. It's like, where was it? Normal shells have the most capacity, so they're the best, supposed to be the best ones at doing the full burst stuff. Unfortunately, they're not, because for whatever reason, Capcom decided to make wide shelling the most powerful. So in the endgame, wide shelling is the most powerful at almost everything. But the intent is that normal shelling is supposed to be the best one at doing this combo. Like this thing right here. Normal shelling is supposed to be the best one at doing this. Long shelling is the best one with the stake. So that little stake that lingers in the monster, this. Long shelling is supposed to be the best one at that. And it is. It is the best one at that specific attack. And wide shelling is the best one at this. Wyvern Fire. So, wide shelling deals the most Wyvern Fire damage. Normal shelling is supposed to deal the best Burst Fire damage, even though it's not. And wide shelling deals the most Wyvern Fire. Long shelling deals the most damage with the stake. That's supposed to be their speciality. But the reality is, the way that they've done gun lances, your best move at pretty much all the time is kind of like popping the full blast, which is this combo. Is the difference massive enough to matter for the burst combo between wide and normal? No. Nothing is massive enough, really, in the current difficulty of the game. And even the damage difference is not that much. So it's like, if you wanted to play, where is it? The chicken gun lance, you can absolutely do it, and it'll be fine. And it's actually pretty good. Now, another reason why you might want to consider the wide shelling gun lance, though, is, for starters, the strongest gun lance is a wide shelling gun lance, which is this one, which comes with ridiculous raw. It has 240 raw, it still has 250 dragon element, has slightly strong shelling. So it's just like, this is an absolute powerhouse. So that's one of the reasons why you would want to consider doing wide. But then on top of it, another thing that wide has is that if you're fighting a monster that is super agile and is annoying the shit out of you, this one also has some of the best punish, which is you can just, the monster can be like completely going berserk, and you can just try to go at him, just like pelt him with this. And this will deal the most damage out of any gun lance when it comes to doing this. This is how I killed 5 pips Tempered Gore Magala. I was just like darting around him like this. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. And you can keep doing this to look for opportunities. Is Gravios Gunlance good? Yes, Gravios Gunlance is very good. It is probably the best long shelling Gunlance. And as a matter of fact, for multiplayer, even though, like I said, this is, objectively speaking, currently, in the current version of the game, this is the best Gunlance. But for multiplayer, I like long shelling, and I particularly like this one, because with long shelling, it's more forgiving. So if the monster moves, and you're in the middle of your lengthy combo, you can hit from further away. So like, let's say you're all the way over here. You see how I still hit that? So you gain more distance on your shells, which for multiplayer makes it more forgiving. And it's still solid enough that you can really go ham with stuff, so yeah. No problem, Leviticus. I have a guide, by the way. I prefer the Gypsaros Gunlance for the looks. Bro, Gypsaros Gunlance is one of the best looking Gunlances in the business. Look at this goddamn thing. Look at this absolute unit of a Gunlance. I have to make a video about like my 5 favorite Gunlances. Like, look at this fucking thing. See, now this is a fucking Gunlance. It's just a portable cannon. Like, it's so big it clips through your whole fucking character. Beautiful. I love it. Look at that unit. Boom. And it's long shelling too, so it's got the long distance. And it's got poison, and it also has strong shelling. I actually used this for quite a while during the campaign, first time I played it. That thing is all gun and no lance. You're not wrong. Does the Wyvern Fire fill up the whole cannon? Yes. What's the best weapon for charge shells? It is also the Arkveld one. Because wide is also the best for charge shells. So it's the G lawful bores. It's like, pretty much for any question that you can ask me, the answer is probably going to be this one, unless it's something like, which one deals the most fire damage? Then it's like, well, yeah, I guess for fire damage we have to go for another one that actually has fire element. But like, any reasonable question for this weapon will beat out all of the other ones. Because shelling now scales off of attack, and this one has the most raw damage. It also has good slots. It has slightly strong shelling, which is the highest shelling currently in the game. So it's just like, it's the best. This one's the best for everything. It's just if you get bored of using the same weapon all the time, there are other options that are also good. Like the Shining Rook is good. I like it. The Gravios one is good. This one is good. Unfortunately, there's also some that are some real stinkers, like the Nursilla. No, Nursilla is okay. Which one was the stinker? Yeah, the Paralysis Gunlance is a stinker because it's got, like, weak power. So it's going to paralyze a lot, but... And then it's got, like, not that much raw damage. And then it's got Offensive Guard level 3. And they're just like, why? Especially because it's the Gunlance that comes with Paralysis. Why do you want Offensive Guard on the Paralysis Gunlance? It's so weird. It's super weird. But yeah. I'm sorry, but a Jarikon Gunlance is gorgeous. It's gorgeous and it comes with load shells. It's very good. Is the negative affinity a problem? Shells don't crit. So if you're focusing on shelling damage, negative affinity doesn't matter at all. Balahara Gunlance, it's normal shelling. It's alright. But it's not going to compete with any of the other ones we've been talking about. It's not really going to touch any of these other ones. Oh yeah, in terms of looks, it looks phenomenal. I love the looks of this one, for sure. It's just a straight up revolver looking gun lance. I adore this thing from looks, but in terms of actual power, it's kind of underwhelming. And it also has a cool reload animation. Is Ride really better than normal shelling in Wilds? Okay, so let me show you. I don't know if I have the best... I don't know if I have, like, the best version of the chicken gun lance, but I should craft it now in case I don't. And we can do a test and I can show you.
Hey. Anything catch your eye?
Should be this one, right? Yep. There goes my hunter symbols that we were crafting.
Alrighty.
And we got to craft
Perfection.
literally one gun lance. Then again, if we're gonna craft one, might as well be this one.
Come back anytime.
So, what we're gonna do now is like we go in here and we strip naked. Hey. Don't threaten me with a good time. Let's go ahead. Bam. 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 Okay. No damage. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add, all I need is like magazine into artillery. So I don't have to like make things weird. Let's not even put in the attack or the draw. Let's just get like regular magazine. So here's an artillery. Should be a magazine somewhere in here. Here's a magazine. And here's another artillery. Then let's put... I'm not even going to put the most powerful wide shelling one. This is just to really drive the point home. I'm not even using the most powerful one. I'm just going to use a weaker one. Okay? So we're going to use a weaker wide shelling gun lance than the most powerful one to really draw the point home. Then we're going to do... Wait, artillery was already taken. Oops. Put that there. Where's my other artillery? Okay. Artillery. Now I need another magazine. Which I do have 2 magazines, I think. Yes, yes. Magazine. And 1 more artillery. It's in a charge blade somewhere. Okay. So. Now let's check this out. Let's just do a full burst. 441 damage.
Happy to lend a paw with all your training needs.
448 damage. And you guys are like, well, that's not that big of a difference. Okay. Let's do this then. $1,553. Okay, so that last one didn't do as much damage as it should, but it was still going to be less than 1,553. So, with the full blast combo, with a wide shelling gun lance that's not even the best one, we've beaten out the best normal shelling gun lance. And that's why wide shelling gun lance is the best. Because you can deal even more damage than what we just did there. So, yeah. Now, there's going to be situations where one might top out the other one in some strange edge scenarios, but overall, wide shelling is going to beat out normal shelling by a lot. So does this mean that long shelling is the best? No, wide shelling is the best. Because if you do long shelling, you're still not going to beat out what we did there. But yeah, wide shelling is the best. But at the end of the day, there's no reason to meta yourself out of a gun lance that you enjoy using right now. Unless you're struggling. It's like, if you're struggling, okay, just get Guardian Arc Veld. But the reality is you can use whichever gun lance you want. And my recommendation for multiplayer is actually long shelling gun lances. Because in multiplayer, they're more forgiving. So positioning, people can like push you around and shit like that. And you'll still hit your shells. Which is more important than... if I have 100% uptime, I'll deal more damage. So yeah. But what if I need to shell longer? I mean, there you go. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate the support. I'll be testing out the Scuff controller some more that they sent me. And I'll probably give you guys my opinion of it once I play around with it some more. But yeah, first impressions is it's looking pretty good. I like the overall feel of it. The build quality feels good. I like the design. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Love you guys. See you guys later. Stay strong, stay safe.